Crash! I see you lurking, Crash. I see you. Good morning, everybody. Good evening. Good afternoon. What is time? What is time? I ask you, ethereal nothing on the shelves behind me. What is time? Good morning, everyone. I am Bogus Meat Factory. How are you all doing tonight? I hope you're all doing well. You bought an N64. Crash, what happened? See? See ethereal nothing on the shelves behind me? What is going on? Are you okay? Is everything all right? Are you kidnapped? Are you in danger? So you can talk crap about it on the stream. What games do you have for it? That's a great question. What games do you have for it? What are you going to play? I'm curious. And don't tell me you don't like the controller, because that controller is fire. It's spectacular. It's a super comfortable controller. I love it. It's a great controller for a single thumbstick controller. Better than the Dreamcast. That's for sure. That's for sure. All right. So, folks, tonight we are going to first start our night watching the Pokemon Presents. I have been able to narrowly escape spoilers on this thing. Narrowly escape spoilers. Because a lot of people have been like, oh my god, Pokemon! And I'm just like, I don't, no, I'm not gonna, no. Look, I gotta watch it tonight. So, we're gonna watch that in just a minute. What does Crash got though? He's got Mario Golf, great game. WCW versus NWO, overrated, but I love it, but it is overrated. F-Zero X, underrated. And Castlevania 64 is, I think it's underrated. I think Castlevania 64 is underrated. I think people hate it, and it's better than they think. The controller's meh, terrible for fighting games. I think the DC controller is better. It's trash. Oh. People, I have to play more of it. My friend in middle school had it, and he loved it, but that was a long time ago. I'll have to revisit it. You have an EverDrive on the way? Very nice. F-Zero X is great, especially because I think if you had the hard drive in Japan, you had a custom track builder, which is really cool. I think it's great. But let's watch some Pokemon. I have not seen this. I do not know what has happened. I have gone on a media blackout since this morning. I cut the words Pokemon out of Twitter on my block list of words. So I haven't seen anything. But people had like messaged me and were like, oh my god, Pokemon. So like I know something happened, but I don't know what. So let's dive right into this because I'm curious to know. Very curious to know. Boink. Haha. Let me know how the sound is. Let's go full screen. Let's start this up. I also have the HDMI cable for it coming in a more modern controller. I spent some cash so I can have a high quality buttered fog machine. I like the buttered fog, Crash. Okay, 25 years of non-stop adventure.
Red, green.
7th grade is when I got this bad boy.
Trade. Trading card.
Started my Pokemon journey. Got a Pokemon Pocket.
Movie. Blue, yellow. N64 transfer pack. 3D battle. Light. Top.
I want Hey You Pikachu.
Step counter. Rumble pack.
My 5-year-old
Pinball.
wants to talk to Pikachu.
Camera. Snap.
Nice. I got red. I was a red kid. When my friend was blue, we bought it. We went to the store together and bought Game Boy Pockets and Pokemon together.
Anime, crystal, mobile adapter,
The mobile adapter.
panel puzzle, gaming device, skateboard,
We played some of that on Pokemon Channel.
puzzle, e-reader, database, cut battle,
2002.
Ruby, Sapphire, cable,
Cable.
trading card.
It's like somebody picking Cable as their team in Marvel vs. Capcom 2.
Race,
I'm big into Pokemon.
TV show, expansion card, paint.
Paint!
2006.
What is going on?
U.S. feeling.
global trading card,
Anime.
gold, soul silver, sprint,
They didn't call it by name, but that was Poke Park, which is awesome.
walk together, QR coin, arcade cabinet, trio battle,
Dude, I wish we got that, man. QR coins, the arcade battler.
White, rotation battle. Trading card.
Trading cards.
Anime.
Anime.
Digital gift.
Black to white to.
Community site.
Oh my god. Typing.
Wow, Crash, you haven't owned a Pokemon game until last year when you got a bootleg one? Dude.
AR database.
I wish we had that, man. We didn't get an air database here, don't think.
Mega evolution. Trading card. Anime.
Anime.
Sapphire.
cuteness contest,
Cuteness contest.
outbreak, arcade party,
Get some pocking going, man. Poking. I was in the zeitgeist. I was in the zeitgeist of Pokemon Go. I know what it was like. I got threatened by some teenagers out of the outside of the Zap Zone, the local laser tag place, because I was infringing on their territory, and they told me to watch my back. People like your Pokemon. Crash is indifferent. I want some of the shirts, man. Give me a Psyduck shirt.
Wild area. Gigantamax. Trading card. Remote battle.
Anime! I played the brushing game. Blue is a good RPG. It's fantastic. Yay! I'm feeling the love. I'm gonna start crying, man. Oh, Crash, don't say that. The Digimon people will come for you. And don't ever talk bad about, whoa. Don't ever talk bad
Hello,
about,
I'm Ishihara from
that
the
other
Pokemon
one.
Company.
I don't even know what's the name
February
anymore.
27th
They
is
get
the
mad
day
about it.
Pokemon Red and Pokemon Green were released in Japan, marking the beginning of the Pokemon series.
The demon one.
An astounding 25 years have passed since the Pokemon
Crash,
series
it's
was
been
born. We've
almost
shared
2
so much
years.
with you over the past 25 years,
And they
through our
still
games, but also through so many other
still
mediums, thanks to the support you've all
harass
shown
me
us.
about a tweet that I made. It's been
Thank
2
you,
years.
each and every one
And they
of
still
you.
harass me about it.
Today, Mr. Utsunomiya
Oh my
will
God.
introduce our latest updates.
Hello there, my name is Utsunomiya from the Pokemon Company. First, I'd like to give you the latest update on the new Pokemon Snap game.
I'm 23 years
We've put
old,
together
but
a
have
video
the
that
hair
will
of
show
an
you some of the
89-year-old.
gameplay. Please have a look.
Pokemon Snap. So ready for Pokemon Snap. You know we're streaming that right away. Day 1.
Welcome to the worlds of new Pokemon Snap. This is the Lentil region.
The Lentil
You'll ride the
region.
Neo 1 through the jungle,
Get your black beans and your lentils.
across the desert, and even under the sea to research Pokemon in their natural habitats.
I'm ready.
And of course, you won't be alone. Professor Mirror, who's doing research in the Lentil region, and research team members Rita and Phil are there to support you.
I'm Team
So
Phil.
you're in good hands.
Team Phil and me.
Now
Taking
then,
pictures.
Let's get that research started. By watching
Team
wild
Phil.
Pokemon, you can discover behaviors and expressions that are rarely seen. Look, a surfing Alolan Raichu.
He's like, peace out,
There's
bitches.
Vaporeon. Let's try throwing it a fluff fruit. That's it. Now's our chance.
Aw.
Oh, it's Tyranitar. What a wild way to eat. Here's a park at night. Let's try playing a melody. Oh, that sure made Hoot Hoot happy.
It's Hoothoot.
You'll also have Illumina orbs, something the professor invented. If you use one of these, you can make any Pokemon glow.
It's amazing. It's not an on rails cash grab. It's
Whoa,
amazing.
Those flames change
I'll fight
color.
you. I'll fight you. It's amazing.
Make good use of your tools to take shots that really stand out. Then, show the photos you took to the professor. Oh, 4 stars! We captured a rare moment there.
Aw.
Catch a variety of different behaviors on camera to fill up your Pokemon photo decks.
Amazing. Oh, so
And there's
amazed.
more. You'll be able to edit the photos you've taken.
You can edit your photos, Crash. Come on. Come on, it's amazing.
Use features like stickers and frames to make your favorite photos even more special.
Oh my gosh.
And I'm sure you'll want to show off your best photos, right? We know that feeling well. When you want to do that, it's time to go online.
Do you like my
You can
edits?
share your favorite photos and check out photos from around the world.
No.
And if your photo becomes popular,
said,
it
someone
might
said.
even be featured and get more attention. Seeing something like that may inspire you to go back and take even more photos. We're getting closer to the start of your adventure.
I'm so ready. I'm so
Unexplored
ready.
islands and plenty of Pokemon
Sleeping
await the
Blastoise.
Lental region. So make sure you're prepared.
Metapod threesome.
Whoa! Is that the mythical Pokemon
Oh, you know
Celebi?
it. The butts of Pokemon.
Get
My
ready.
wife and I
The Lental region
Wanted
is
to make
waiting for
a
you.
coffee table book about the butts of Mackinac. We have this place called Mackinac Island, and there's just a lot of butts.
What did you think? I hope you're looking forward to the game's
Ready.
release on April 30th.
I'm so ready.
Next, I'd like to tell you about several events we're holding to celebrate Pokemon Day. In the Pokemon Sword and Pokemon Shield games, special max raid battles featuring Gigantamax Pikachu
Chonky
are
Pikachu.
underway.
I don't
And in Pokemon
care
Cafe
about the
Mix,
special
we're holding
events.
a promotion in which you can receive 2,500 golden acorns for logging in.
Ooh.
In Pokemon Go, Articuno, Zapdos, Moltres, and even Mewtwo are appearing in legendary raid battles as part of a Kanto-themed celebration event.
Cool.
In Pokemon Masters EX, Galar Region Champion Leon and his partner Pokemon Charizard will arrive at last.
Cool.
We hope you'll enjoy these events. Next, I'd like to present the latest news about the Pokemon video game series. Have a look at this video.
Okay. Show me. So this would be Pokemon Diamond and Pearl. Right? Yeah. Oh yeah. It's Pokemon Diamond and Pearl. So they're gonna remake those. I'm down, man. Oh yeah. Oh, it's super cute. They're keeping it in line with the original visuals of the DS. And just kind of giving it the... just that little oomph treatment. It seems like it was something that they, you know, could put out there really quickly. They look cool. I'm down with it. A lot of people like Diamond and Pearl. But here's the thing. Here's the thing. It doesn't have Pokemon Ranch. I don't know. What's it doing different? Because Pokemon Ranch, it's a big deal. I'm down for it. For like a quick remake, kind of like Let's Go Pikachu, Let's Go Eevee, but you know, more traditional for people. A lot of people love the game. I didn't expect like a huge, you know, if they're remaking it, they weren't gonna go big. Another story awaits. Ooh, we're getting ourselves a new Pokemon.
This is a tale from a long, long time ago, when the Sinnoh region was still only a vast wilderness.
Don't tell me this. Don't tell me
Certain
this.
village
Where's
bustled with
Keyglyph?
the comings
She
and
needs to
goings
know.
of people. While in the mountains and seas, Pokemon
We've talked
roamed
about
as
this.
they pleased.
Someone was listening to us. Oh my god, it's gonna be. It's gonna be. Oh my god. No, 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 no. Come on now. Oh no, 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 no. Are you kidding me right now? Are you kidding me right now? We have talked about this. Someone get Key in here. Oh my god. Oh my god. Are you serious right now? Are you serious right now? They just went and threw the Pokeball. I got a lot of feelings right now. And you got the old school apricorns. So Keyglyph and I once talked because I was playing through Silver, or sorry, through Pokemon Emerald, not Emerald, the second generation. I can't think of, it's not Gold and Silver, it's the other one. And I had was enamored with.
I'm pleased to announce 2 new.
Hold on. I was enamored with these things. You could gather these like nuts, right? These apricorns is what they were called. And turn them into this dude, and he would turn them into old-fashioned Pokeballs. What they were before they were Pokeballs. And I was like, Key, I love this bit of information, and I wish my brain gets a light by this information. And I was like, what I would love to see is like an old school, like feudal Pokemon before all of this stuff, before it becomes that worldwide phenomenon and all about catching them and stuff like this. And you're there in that era when they're using apricorns to catch Pokemon for like the first time, and it being an open world game, full 3D, and how you didn't have to fight to catch, that you would sneak around. And we had talked about this exact thing, and my brain hasn't entirely caught up with exactly what I just saw, but that was literally like 100% what I thought was going to happen. I'm kind of freaking out right now. Oh my god. Keyglyph is out there. Bogus, you're in a fever dream. Wake up and go to the bathroom or you will pee the bed. I'm not in a fever dream, Crash. This is real. It really happened. Wow. Okay, we gotta listen to more, but I had to take a second because, like, that's a big deal.
2 additions to the Pokemon video game series,
Okay.
both taking place in the Sinnoh region. First, I'd like to present the Pokemon Brilliant Diamond and Pokemon Shining Pearl games.
Cool.
These are faithful remakes of the Pokemon Diamond version and Pokemon Pearl version games, which were released for the Nintendo DS system in Japan 15 years ago.
Yes. Totally fine with the remake.
Pokemon Brilliant Diamond and Pokemon Shining Pearl.
But they always do
games,
something different. So I'm
remakes
curious
of
to know
the
what they're
Pokemon
doing
Diamond
different.
version and Pokemon Pearl version games, which were released for the Nintendo DS system, are coming to Nintendo Switch. These games will be developed by Ilka Inc., who also worked on Pokemon Home.
Yeah.
The project is being directed by Yuichi Ueda of Ilka, as well as Game Freak's Junichi Masuda.
Yeah. So
who was
they
the director for the original
put that out to
Pokemon
another team,
Diamond version and
which
Pokemon
is why it
Pearl
came out so
version
quickly.
games. Your adventure will take place in the Sinnoh region.
And the main folks are
rich in
doing
nature and with towering
the other
Mount
one.
Coronet at its heart. It is a land of many myths passed down through the ages. The sense of scale of the original game's towns and
I like the
routes
little
has
chibi
been
look.
carefully preserved, and you'll be able to travel through familiar locations once again. You'll set out on your journey after choosing either Turtwig, Chimchar, or Piplup as your first partner Pokemon.
I always
In
pick
these
Fire,
games,
but
you can enjoy a grand adventure
Team
together
Turtwig.
with all the Pokemon from Pokemon Diamond version
Turtwig.
and Pokemon Pearl version. Newcomers and
What's that on your
previous
head?
visitors to
That's
the
a
Sinnoh region
Turtwig.
alike can look forward to experiencing the original
poop?
Pokemon Diamond and Pokemon
No,
Growth
not
stories,
Turdwig.
freshly recreated for Nintendo
Turtwig.
Switch.
What did you think? Pokemon Brilliant Diamond and Pokemon Shining Pearl will launch simultaneously around
That is
the
cool,
world late this
but
year.
you gotta have a
Hope
ranch.
you're all excited for a
Please.
nostalgic yet fresh adventure in the
Please.
Sinnoh region.
Pokemon Ranch. That's what we need. We need a Pokemon Ranch.
Next, allow me to introduce you to the Pokemon Legends Arceus game. Pokemon Legends Arceus represents
Okay.
a new approach for the Pokemon video game series.
Okay.
Development is in full swing at Game Freak with the aim to deliver a gaming experience that breaks new ground for the Pokemon
I love his
series.
watch.
Please
That's a
have
killer
look at this
watch. I
video.
want that watch. I want that watch. That's a cool watch.
The events of this game unfold in the Sinnoh of old.
That's
And this time, too, Mount Coronet towers over the
exactly
center of
what
the
I was
region.
saying.
Pokemon live freely in the wild here, but the harsh environments may be different from the Sinnoh region you remember. In this era, people have journeyed to Sinnoh from all over and founded a prosperous village in the hope of learning more about this land.
It's really cool. Hub World.
As for these three Pokemon, Rowlet, Cyndaquil, and Oshawott, it seems
Rowlet.
they were brought to
Rowlet
Sinnoh
right there.
by a certain professor
I never liked
who
Cyndaquil.
encountered them while traveling around various regions.
Rowlet's
You'll
super
set
cool.
off on your adventure after receiving a first partner Pokemon of your own from this professor.
Dude, sign
With the
me
village
up.
as your base, you'll venture out to the different
Hub
corners
world.
of the region on your
I
quest
love a
to
good
create
hub world.
Sinnoh's
That town's
very
probably going to
first
develop as
Pokédex.
we contribute to it.
Even in this era, wild Pokemon
just
can
catch
be
'em,
caught
you
with
just throw it.
Pokeballs. You can also engage in Pokemon battles alongside your Pokemon allies.
Let's see. Okay.
Sharpen your skills for both
Check
catching
out
and
levels.
battling Pokemon and strive to complete your Pokedex. Now for the mythical Pokemon that graces the game's title
I don't
and
care about
story,
legendary Pokemon.
Arceus. According to legend,
Not my
Arceus
thing.
shaped all there is in this world. But how is this Pokemon connected to your journey? The answer to this question and more await you in this
Dude.
exciting new action RPG adventure for the Nintendo Switch system.
Open world Pokemon. Open world Pokemon. You don't have to fight it to catch it. You gotta sneak around. You're using
Pokemon
apricorns.
Legends Arceus will launch simultaneously around the world early next year. We hope you're all excited to set out on these adventures across
I
the
am.
Sinnoh region, each one
Holy
distinctly
smokes, am
different
I.
from the other, with the wonderfully nostalgic Pokemon Brilliant Diamond and Pokemon Shining Pearl, as well as the Pokemon
Oh
video
my
game
goodness.
series' new journey, Pokemon Legends Arceus.
I'm so excited for that. I'm so excited for that.
As Pokemon celebrates 25 years, we will continue to challenge ourselves and deliver new ways for everyone to
My neck
enjoy
is too big
Pokemon
for this
even more.
turtleneck.
Thank you very much for watching.
Wow. All right. Well, that was that. Okay. That was easy. Amazed. Just super excited. I think that's fantastic. And I can't wait. I can't wait. I can't wait. That's going to be so cool. Turdwig. It's what happens. Oh, yeah, allow. It's what happens when you are a butthead. You have a Turdwig. That's funny. That didn't pop up on my thing. I'm sorry. I had to permit. So yeah, Pokemon Snap is going to be great. I mean, it's not going to be, I don't think it's $60. I don't know what it is on the eShop. It's not going to be $60, I don't think. So I'm curious to know how much it costs. I'm excited for it. I mean, my kids are going to love it. It's going to be so much fun for that alone. I love taking pictures of stuff in games, so like that's a big deal for me. It's just, it's so much fun. It's like stupid low stakes, and I dig that a bunch. I'm not big onto the Diamond and Pearl remake unless I see what kind of changes they make. OG Pokemon Snap was $89 in Canada when it came out. Oof. But like it had the cool gimmick, man, where you'd get like the photo album and you print off the photos. I don't know if they did in Canada, but in the US here, you'd go to Hollywood Video and you'd hook up your memory card from your Nintendo 64 and at this kiosk, and it would print off your photos that you took, and you would use them in this album that was like your Pokedex album. It's really cool. And but I'm super stoked for that. But Pokemon Diamond and Pearl remakes, like, I'm not as excited about that one because I got to see what they do. I was really stoked about like Pokemon Ranch and stuff, and the connectivity between that game and the stuff that was on the Wii. And I hope we get something like that, but I don't think we will. So I don't know. I may wait on that one and pass for a bit, but the Pokemon Legends thing, that's hot and bothered. That's hot and bothered. My Biblies are gibbled. Wait, my Giblies are bibbled. My Giblies are bibbled on that one. I'm excited about it. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I can't wait. That's exactly what I talked to Keegliff about, and we had spent so much time talking about how crazy that would be. All right, we're going to switch over to Valheim again. Hi, it's me, Valheim. 1 second. Let's find a swamp dungeon. Boink. Boink. That's what I need. That's what we're doing tonight. Finding a swamp dungeon. Because, God help us, we need to find it. Okay, 1 second. Boink. We had this thing at Microplay. Our perspective at the time was that there was a rabid demand for Pokemon cards. Nobody could get them. People wanted a legit Pokemon game for the N64, and the parents would buy anything they could get to shut their kids up. Pokemon was in its heyday, and that's the case now, too. Crash, people are going nuts for the cards, and you can't get them anywhere right now. You know, the McDonald's was selling them, and in the Happy Meals, and adult men and women would buy, like, I'll buy all of them. I will buy, 100 Happy Meals, please, and just like take them because that's what they wanted. It's a fervent, like, just obsession. People are going nuts. Cerebral Arcade, hello! Cerebral Arcade, we just watched the Pokemon Presents presentation. Okay, hold on a second. Cerebral Arcade, I don't know. What's your experience with Pokemon? Are you a pro Pokemon? An anti-Pokemon? Or are you just an indifferent Pokemon? I'm curious because a casual fan. Okay, so here's the thing. Did you watch the Presents thing? The presentation they did? They announced a brand spanking new Pokemon game, which is looking to be insane. I talked to my friend Keegliff. Okay? Long ago, I was playing the second generation Pokemon games. Gold, Silver, and the other one that I don't remember what it's called, but that was the one I would play. Crystal is the one. And they had, you'd get these like berries that could be hollowed out and used as an ancient form of Pokeball that were called apricorns. And I was like, that's crazy. I would love if they decided to go and do a game back in time to like the early days of Pokemon, where you were catching Pokemon using apricorns and being like the first to observe them and like being the one who is building the very first Pokedex, but have it be an open world, free to explore, and catching these things without having to fight and like having to sneak around and do stuff like this. And that is 100% exactly what they announced. Exactly. Like, they listened to that conversation and they made that game. It's a 3D open world Pokemon game where you sneak around and you throw the ball to catch the Pokemon. You don't have to fight to catch them. And you can do Pokemon fights to level up your Pokemon, but it's a hub central town that you are. It's like people have flocked to this new continent, which is the continent that's in platinum or diamond, pearl, and platinum. But long before, and you are building the Pokedex, the very first, and so you are catching the Pokemon using the old techniques and exploring this world, and that was 100% to the T what I said I would like to see. My brain has combusted. I don't know how to process this. It's shut down. When I saw that, I was in genuine shock because I didn't know how to process. Like, that is exactly what I talked about. Red says, I'm fairly intrigued by the newest Pokemon game, but the Diamond and Pearl remakes, just why? Look, I love Pokemon, I do, but Diamond and Pearl are the weakest links. They're just not fun at all. I don't get why. Red, I'm kind of with you. But I'm coming also from the perspective of I've played a lot of Pokemon games, but I've beaten very few. And so I've beaten now the first 2 generation Pokemon games, and then I've beaten tons of spin-off games. But those are the only Pokemon games I've ever beaten. I had Diamond and Pearl, and when they first came out, never finished it, and I did feel like it was weaker, but then it had something cool that really makes it stand apart, was that its connectivity with the Wii, right? So I had Pokemon Ranch, where that acted as a storage facility for your Pokemon, but it was a ranch that they would wander around in these cute little like chibi models, and depending on what kind of Pokemon you had in there and how many, they'd have different animations and activities that they would do. And there was this rancher that would help you know where Pokemon are and have a list of like, I want this Pokemon, go get it and upload it into the ranch. And it was really, really cool. Platinum made it worse. It's just Diamond and Pearl with more snow and a new area. I don't know. I'm going to be playing them eventually. I do want to go through the whole series because, again, I played a bunch of them but never beat them, and I need to have that encouragement to do so. But it was really cool. I hope everybody's having a good day. It's good to see you, Red. It's good to see you, Cerebral Arcade. So good to see you guys. I've been having a great day. Yesterday was super awesome. We played a bunch of Valheim and made a lot of progress. We found the Dwarven Merchant, the only like real NPC in the game, besides your tutorial crow. Red says, I'm working through Black 2, actually. I find it more intriguing than Diamond and Pearl. Black supposedly has a great story, Black and White, and I'm very curious to know how that plays out. So while you guys were away, I did a little bit of organizing on my stuff. We have enough to make the banners. I was doing a little grinding for some materials for stuff. So I need, for the red banner, I need some fine wood. I'll need 4 fine wood, 12 of the scraps. Okay. I wanted to finish up this thing. We're gonna make some banners to really make this stand out. All right, because I want to add some panache to this. I want to add some panache, and I'm curious to know like what the banners look like. It's like I can set them on here. That won't really work so well on those. I was thinking this is a good idea, but I don't know. Maybe have them hanging from there. That's what we should do. Right? Hang them from here. I like it. Oh, they don't have any physics to them though. Shame. So we have a goal today. It's a big goal today. We must find ourselves some swamp. We need to find ourselves some swamp dungeons. We have to. Also, ooh, I also learned something. I actually have a special DLC equipment that you can only get if you sign up for the beta, which I did. The Hood of Odin and the Mead Horn of Odin and the Cape of Odin. They aren't good compared to what I currently have, but they are fancy. And sign me up for that. Sign me up for that. Alright. So, let's see what we got going on. My day has actually been filled with Fire Emblem Fates on 3DS. I grinded out the same map like 9 or 10 times so I could make my main character marry a cute samurai girl. That's very cute. How many more is in here? Do I have more stuff in here? No. Okay. So what we are going to do tonight, we're going to sleep. We need to cook some meat. Let's just do that real quick. Oh, I need wood to put in that. Gotta do a little bit of cooking. Night's gonna fall. We're gonna get ourselves ready to go. And we're gonna head ourselves out into the wilderness to find ourselves swamps. Gained a bunch of levels too. The main character went from level 8 to level 20. I can't do the grind anymore. It's just not, it's not in my nature. Let's see. Yeah, we'll cook up all this meat. I can't do the grind anymore. At least that kind of grind, you know? Like, I can go and do a bunch of different things in a game like this, you know, but there's a lot of variety in how the grind can go, and you can split it up into different activities and tasks, so it can at least shake things up. But like playing the same fight over and over again, I can't do it. I wish I could. I wish I could, but I can't. Also, I would like to add, Cerebral Arcade, if you're out there, the conversation that we had on Keeglyph's stream, my good friend Keeglyph, talking about, you know, expectations and... Oh, great. Thanks, Storm. Came at a perfect time. Now I can't sleep. Because you burnt out the fire. I gotta put my... Look, I find that that thing that you are studying is the very crux of what I ponder and contemplate in video games and in gamer culture. Like, that stuff is the thing that I look at endlessly, because I have to understand why people react to games a very specific way. And it's very interesting that you have been researching and talking about excuse me, developers setting expectations, right? And being able to help guide a player to align their brain with what the developers want, you know? And are the things that they are showing you things that you should be doing? And how can they convey that information of this is worthwhile for progression in the game, or this is something not worth your time, or not something you can do currently? Red says, I don't go deep into too many games with my words. I prefer to let the game do the talking, but a select few will make me open my yap, and I could go on for ages. Red, what are some of those games? I'd love to hear. And so Cerebral Arcade, like, and there's that other facet, right? of not just what does the developer do, but the person, the player. They do have a responsibility. They do. And I get into arguments and fights with people on the internet, not really fights, but arguments for sure, on the player having a responsibility that they aren't accepting. It says Chrono Cross, Super Mario RPG, Fire Emblem Fates, Arcade Spirits, Killer Instinct, and Final Fantasy XI. Man, I like the cut of your jib right now. You are running the gamut. I enjoy this. It's interesting. Chrono Cross is on the list at some point. I've beaten Super Mario RPG recently, and I enjoyed it. It was a very fun game, but like the story, it just is. It's not bad, but the gameplay is so fun and the humor is so engaging. Like the characters have character, and that makes it fun. But back on topic. I'm sorry. Cerebral Arcade. So the thing is that like players, some can be very rigid, and we talked about like Maxis. I'm feeling so much better, my friend. It's good to see you. Hold on. Hold the thought. Let's put a pin in this conversation. I'll just finish this thought real quick. Maxis, I got something for you. That players, like I said, sometimes are antagonistic and attempting to break the game, right? And then there's others who have a preconceived notion of what games should be. There's this egotistical side of how some people approach a game, where they demand that the game caters to the way that they play. They demand that the game does what they want it to do, whether that's its intention or not from the get-go. One of the major examples of this, and something that I observed that really made me think heavily on this psychological aspect of this, is the game Sea of Thieves, right? When Rare was marketing this game before it came out, they stressed this is an online game where you play with other people to find treasure, commit acts of piracy, and use the tools provided to you to get into shenanigans and just kind of create your own stories as an emergent gameplay experience. And they stressed this over and over and over again. I was in the closed alpha for the game and testing this, and there were people who were communicating with them who were upset that the game didn't have a single player game. And they're like, well, that's not where we're going with this game. This isn't what we're envisioning for how this game is going to play out. We want it to be a games as a service. We want it to be this experience. And their response was very much like, no, you need to make this a single player game. We don't want multiplayer. We want it single player. And it's like, but it was very clear what the game's intentions were. And while you may want a single player pirate game, that was never what this was. And someone had told me before that, yeah, it's the developer's fault that they thought that way. And I was like, why? Why? It's like, well, the developer failed as a company to convey that message. And it was like, it's quite clear what they had suggested this game was going to be. They presented it quite clearly for years. And still these people came into this saying it should be single player. It's on that player then, right? Their expectations are not what was being provided, and they communicated clearly. They communicated very clearly. They communicated so clearly. Cerebral says, yeah, it's so hard as a developer. You're really trying to manage all that stuff, that with marketing and stuff. Max says, I'm not sure what the context of the conversation is right now, but I do think it's wild hearing players of games just play and saying X is broken, they need to fix it, for a gameplay decision that was made. Gamers are super entitled. Not all gamers, but there are people who are very much so. Cerebral says, but ultimately, if there's an expectation mismatch, it's really hard to get past it. Like, No Man's Sky is a great game that almost died from expectations of what gamers thought the game should be. What's even crazier, Cerebral, and you're absolutely right. You are 100% correct. What's interesting with No Man's Sky, very particularly, was that there is only one particular aspect of the game that they did not fulfill, that they said was going to be in the game, and that was the multiplayer feature. And outside of that, they set their expectations, you know, and while some of the things in the initial trailer were not things, sarcastic friend, I do not agree. Multiplayer is it. It kind of got rushed. I do think that Sony kind of pumping it up and doing marketing and getting funding into it probably had set some deadlines that they had to meet, and were firm on that. They forced some of that. Absolutely. I'm with you, Cerebral Arcade, that I do think that there is some stuff that kind of forced the situation. But in reality, when you boil it down, that the promises that they made, only one thing wasn't delivered on. But players had this expectation that the game was going to be an MMORPG. There are people who let this idea get in their head that when they said multiplayer with your friends, they thought online MMORPG. And, like, how do you fight that? How do you fight that? Even when they state quite literally, no. That would be impossible. Like, how do you stop that perception? How can you get through to those people at that point? And I'm curious. That is the biggest thing that I struggle with trying to understand. Red says, personally, I think Duke Nukem Forever. They said it would be old school, no new features, and just an overall time of ass-kicking with nothing overly special about it. Liked it anyway. It's so fascinating. Cerebral says you go for dev interviews and try to humanize yourself as much as possible. And see, that's the thing, right? I think that in the case of like No Man's Sky, I do feel that the developer did so many interviews and was very personal. I do feel like they didn't talk about base building. And if you want to get into very particular things, like the sandworms weren't in it. There are so many games where we have seen an initial trailer for a game that had features that later got cut. That was no exception. You know? So like when we talk about the sandworms aren't in it, it's not the features we're looking for. Like, that's nothing in the grand scheme of things. So I think that people very much had a preconceived notion in their head about what they were going to experience, whether it was explained or not. And it was, although they did say you would be able to meet up with people, and you couldn't. You know, I understand people being upset about that, and rightfully so. They did say you will be able to find people and play with them. I get that. But it's just so fascinating to watch that the communal zeitgeist, the communal outrage for things without ever reaching out and trying to communicate, right? Or trying to listen. It's a lot of people yelling on things like social media and not directly trying to contact the developers and trying to actually get some information directly from them or listening to those things that they are trying to say. And I think that is probably one of the biggest tools that players have. You have the ability to get information directly from the source. You do. All you have to do is just ask. not go through social media and try to drum up a lot of campaign for people to get that hate, to get that outrage, to then get their voice being heard. Maxwell says, is this in the context of Valheim being a surprise hit? No, sorry, Maxwell. The context is we're just talking about developers being able to set expectations and how can a developer overcome rigidity and in the expectations, and this concept from a player base that says a game is one way when it's clearly not intended to be that way at all. Where some players actually attempt to be antagonistic in how they engage with the software, where they're actually trying to break it, or they're coming into it demanding that the game be the thing that they perceive it to be, whether that is really what its intention is or not. And how do you set that up? Getting beat up by a poor boar. Post-hype did hurt it a lot, but again, they didn't promise anything revolutionary. Well, Red, I mean, they promised 17 quintillion star systems, which they gave, and these dynamic planets that you could explore and see. And a lot of people, with No Man's Sky, its story has always been something kind of, oh, Duke Nukem Forever, sorry. Yeah, Duke Nukem Forever, well, here's the thing, is that its comedy was dated. It was dated, and I think that there was just, people were expecting it to be like Duke Nukem 3D, but in the modern era, and it wasn't. I do think that some people believe that Duke Nukem 3D was something that it might not have been. But there, you couldn't fight it. The hype was, the legend of that game was so monumental at that point that you couldn't beat it. You couldn't fight it. You couldn't overcome it and win the hearts of people over. Cerebral says, this is honestly why I'm super protective about the project I'm working on now. I work in R&D, so I'm literally always working on cutting-edge technology, but you absolutely can't frame things that way, because then people expect literal magic. Absolutely. And I completely understand. I think it's hard, because it's hard for a developer to want to be transparent when people behave the way that they do on the internet. They want to talk to people about their games and these things that they're trying to create, and try to get people to understand what they're trying to do with it. But then there's always those people that speak so loudly about it not being what they thought it was going to be, or that they see it and they want it to be something else. And it's like, the landscape is so large that thing you want is out there already somewhere. Almost always. Let that thing be what it's supposed to be. Red says, anyone remember the Fez controversy? Know all the details, but his developer got mad and canned the sequel to keep it short. Yeah, well, he was a character. That developer was a character. Bees. Hold on. I'm not going to grab the bees right now. Oops. But we're going to mark it so I can come back and get it. Oh, yeah. But people were being so demanding, and that guy was also very much a bit of a prima donna. Flip side of that documentary is how much the Super Meat Boys busted their ass. This is also true. I find it just... Hi, Nex. I find it so interesting, the psychology of these things. about the inner workings of people. I would not rely on how that documentary frames people's characters. This is also true. The only documentaries that you can ever trust are slice of life documentaries that involve no commentary from the documentarian and are purely informational, and even then there is a level and degree of bias, and there always will be. It's interesting. Documentaries are interesting. Sometimes the purpose and point is to show a bunch of different sides and to create this narrative to have you decide, on whether who you side with. That's always a big one, where they have two warring factions in a debate or debacle, and they have you make the decision of who do you believe. It makes for very enthralling entertainment. That's stuff like Wild Wild Country and Tiger King and that sort of thing. Those are super popular with people because they like to paint the drama between these two factions. Always had an issue to journalism and expose great injustices. Well, there is some merit to those things, but there is always ooh, thanks for that, skeleton. That was a nice shot. There's a whole lot going on in journalism. Sometimes forces for good, sometimes forces for not. I think the Killing Fields made me think that's possible. Have you ever watched that? I have not. I don't... Whatever, skeletons. What started the player psychology topic anyways? Sorry, it was because in another stream, we were talking about... Oh, hi, big guy. On another stream, we were talking about developers setting expectations for players through, like, gameplay mechanics and helping align players... And you can correct me if I'm wrong, Cerebral. If I'm getting this entirely wrong, please correct me. The developers setting expectations through gameplay mechanics and helping players understand what they can do in a game through the mechanics that they're presenting, right? I think that's right, and I could be completely off. Sometimes I would like to make it quite clear that I talk out of my ass a lot. And no, that's a good encapsulation. Okay, that's the gist of it. And I just go deep into this concept of player psychology and how there can be a variety of ways that players try to force the hand of what a game should be or what it's trying to be. And I find it just really fascinating what drives that sort of behavior, what drives that sort of mindset. Your ass speaks more eloquently than most mouths, so that's something. I spitball. Like, one of those things that I also, like, I strongly stress. I'm not saying I am right. And I will never say that I am right. I'm opening it up for conversation because I also really strongly want to understand it better. Right? I don't want to be perceived as being the de facto statement, that I'm speaking the truth, not doing that. I'm talking about my perspective. Boca speaks from the heart. Sometimes his heart talks out his ass. This is so true. But I really want to understand the crux of those things. I really want to understand people better in that way, right? And I want to be able to communicate with people who are in those situations, like a philosopher, eh? Looking for truth instead of winning a conversation. Absolutely. I like listening, too. And I want to stress that. Sarcastic friend, I want to listen, too. So, like, if I was wrong on the No Man's Sky thing, on their promises, I do want to know. I actually really want to know. I follow the story pretty closely, but memories are never 100%, surefire. Our memories are very faulty. And it's not necessarily seeking truth or finding the answer, but gathering answers, if that makes sense. Like when we talk about games and talking about like games that we enjoy, I very much enjoy getting perspective on games from other people. What about a game did they really, really love? What about a game did they really, really hate? And trying to understand that so that if there's a game that I don't like or doesn't click with me, I love hearing from people who love that game so that I can better understand it and see what works for them and why it doesn't work for me. So that I can just better understand that, so then I can gauge better decisions in games for myself personally. And also to be able to match up what I know other people like so that I can see something and be like, I know that game's for that person. I know they would like that. I mean, you might be right. I also have Potato Brain, but there's a really good documentary that went over the No Man's Sky stuff, and I thought it was neat. I would love to hear it. Is it on like YouTube and stuff? I'm curious. You have piqued my curiosity. If it is, let me know. I have links disabled, but I'll give you a permission to share it. So many dungeons, man. Games creation monthly subscription. There is a possibility that there's going to be a podcast coming up soon at the end of March, beginning of April, maybe, that is going to be dealing with, like talking about some lesser known older games and stuff like that. I really want to do a whole bunch of podcasts where we talk about the multiple podcasts that I would love to do. One is doing a podcast on lesser known games, especially old PC stuff, because the world of retro almost exclusively ignores PC games, and they very much fixate on consoles, which is gonna probably happen very soon, I hope. But I also want to do a podcast that's going to be on essentially a book of the month club on video game books that are really old and very cheesy, the weird novelizations of old like NES games and such that exist out there. It's going to be fun. I'm working on that, and those are the two big ones. There's some other ones that I want to work on, but it would require a lot of production value that I currently don't have. I also just love to talk. That's all I do. Hey guys. We're just going to our boat, which is parked over here. And we're pretty much going to be skimming through the shorelines of all these different islands to help find ourselves. These swamps. Because we located some swamps along here, but none of them had any dungeons, so we couldn't progress in the game story until we find them. What? Oh, I did not see that boar. Yeah, my boat's still here. Hi, boat! Hold fast. Oh! I see. I have a storage? What? There's storage in this thing? Alright. Use the rudder. Hey, Knight Raider, it's good to see you. How are you, good sir? It's good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well, my friends. Not working too hard, I don't think. I don't hope. Yeah, we were just having a gigantic monologue on expectations of games. So yeah, there's this whole shoreline here that I haven't seen yet on my continent, but I haven't seen any reason to believe that that is going to be swamps. I'm gonna scour along this opposing shoreline here and see what we got. But I'm doing great, man. I'm doing great. Had a great day. Very productive. Had a great time with my kids. Let's go along this way so we'll have the wind with us. Got a bunch of stuff done. I've been prepping for my end of the year stream, which is crazy because it's February. But essentially, I'm also setting up this really cool event that's going to be happening, I believe, at the end of March, where I'm going to be doing a video game fantasy league, a fantasy draft league, but for video games, with other streamers. I'm recruiting them right now for this. And essentially how it goes is we do our draft, we stream our draft about what games we picked that are coming out in the year 2021. And and once every 3 months, we essentially are at a checkpoint where we check the points based on the Metacritic scores of the games that we have on our roster. And whoever has the highest points in those moments set stakes. They're low-key stakes for the other players to stream to do something, right? Like, for instance, dedicate a stream to Bubsy 3D, or complete the Turbo Tunnel in Battletoads, or write a one-act play, 2 pages, about Castlevania and perform it on stream. Something stupid like that, you know? And the winner at the end of the whole contest gets an actual physical trophy. So that's something to look forward to at the end of March. Hopefully. It's very strange. There are so many people who I know, and they're just like, it's not for me. They're like, nah, I'll pass. It's like, what? Dude, you don't have to do much of anything. And you might get a trophy. Oh my gosh, hold on. Some major realizations here. Our continent is so big. It goes all the way around in one big circle. This is just a whatchamacallit. You know, that landmass with a giant lake in the middle. I can't do words right now. I'm exhausted. So I'm trying to get some people. So if you stream, if you're interested, let me know. Looks like the seed that you were on. Yeah, it's just one big thing. But again, no. I repeat, no. Swamps. I can't find swamps for the life of me. I've got plains. I've got mountains up the wazoo. But the swamps that we currently have, no dungeons. Small. It's like, what seed were you on? Can I play on that seed? Like, there is a strong possibility that I might have to, like, go onto another seed just to do this. Bring all the materials with me that I need to build portals for it, and just go and do it that way. Netritter says, I moved a new seed recently that was all the biomes on the starting landmass, was 4 of the 5 bosses, and the merchant. I'm happy the merchant's not too far away. He's I mean, in the grand scheme of things, right? He's right there. Our base is right here, you know? So it's not that bad. I could eat another bite. Don't need all that extra space right now. It's taking up space. The only thing I really need to keep is the, Oh, that's okay, sarcastic friend. No worries. It's good to have you here. Did you get a chance to check out that YouTube video of the meat hall build? Night Writer? I did. Holy smokes. Some of the stuff these folks make in this game are absolutely awe-inspiring. Alive is good. Better than the alternative. Absolutely. Oh, the wind is with us. Do not tell me that this winds around to this here as well. Because, oh man, if that's the case, we've got ourselves quite a large island. But it's just, it's twisty. Look at this. There's mountains here, mountains there, mountains here. And this goes around and up, and there's just a little causeway here. Lots of meadow. Not only is what he made awe-inspiring, but the way he explains how to do it step by step, did a great job. And it was interesting, like I saw another really awesome build that somebody did, and like you could see what they did. They didn't explain any of it, but like if you really are observant, if you've played the game before and you've seen the tools that you have, like, you could see what he did. And it's really cool. And I picked up a couple things from that, but I'm really interested in getting into doing some awesome builds for this. But first, I want to make progress. Oh, do not hit that rock. I want to make some progress. I want to get iron. I don't have iron. Oh, yeah, 1 second. Let me get you a permission. 1 second. Wait. Did I spell that right? Yeah, you're good. You're good now. You should be able to post the link. Awesome. I'll have to check it out. I'm very curious. And I would definitely say on the No Man's side of things that Sean Murray was never trying to pull one over people. Oh! I've watched this. I don't remember much, but I have watched this. I now know what you're talking about. I do remember. He was never trying to be dishonest with people in terms of like what he made. I know for a fact he wanted that stuff in there, and they were just a year off. They were just a year off, you know, from being able to really achieve it. Because what we got a year later was absolutely spectacular. What I love the most about No Man's Sky, which I think gets lost on a lot of people, is its storytelling. There is some awesome storytelling that's done in that game, that people miss. And I found this very interesting. I find this to be one of the most interesting things that modern developers have in their brain that was something from the days of old, right? Developers had this concept that why design stuff that the players aren't going to experience, right? So they'll always try to design things for, like, for instance, right? I point this out with this multiple times. I talked about Skyrim before. Skyrim is a great example of why design content that people aren't going to experience. You will always be able to have access to be in any guild, whether that fits with your character's design. You're never locked out of content. You have access to do everything in the game, and whether it fits your character or not. And I don't agree with that. I very much believe in locking out content based on decisions, and locking out content based on classes that you've picked, or the stories that you've decided to craft for yourself. And I always point at games like the original EverQuest, where there's such an enormous amount of content that you lock yourself out of. By picking what class, what race, what religion, what city you start in. But what you do get are these very fascinating and interesting pieces to these larger puzzles. And you also get, well, that's why people love Morrowind, sarcastic friend. That's why people love Morrowind. Morrowind locks you out of stuff. There's ways that you can, that's what made Morrowind so special. You get locked out a lot. You do. We've got ourselves some more awesome resources. Let's do this. I'd love to see it in Elder Scrolls that's more modern. There you go. Absolutely. I'd love to see that in any game. Like, sign me up. Okay, we're here. We are here. Let's eat some food. Naxels, I will release Bob for you. Yes. Come on. Get up there, dude. There. Oh my goodness. I will absolutely release Bob for you. 1 second. Let's mine this stuff. Okay. Because I do believe that I've always preferred emergent gameplay stories like you were alluding to earlier. I'm with you on this, Maxels. Emergent gameplay is always interesting. It's also very... And one of the easiest ways to get emergent gameplay is to involve the multiplayer facet to it, right? Having interactions with other players. But you can do that also in single player. But by forcing the player to make choices, it makes the characters that they're building seem unique or more engaging and interesting. But it also very much encourages replayability. Knowing. Let's regenerate my stuff, please. That's enough. Yeah, I know. I was close. It was close. Okay, where's my ladder? Ladder, you should be on this side, right? There it is. Woo! Okay. I'll go get Bob. I'm gonna be right back. I have to go get him. My kids were playing with him earlier today. I'll be right back. He wasn't completely neglected. No, of course not. Of course not. So one of the reasons as to why having locking people out of content, why I think it is so effective and should be something that people do, is because we now are in an age where communication is rampant. You know, we have the internet. Imagine a game where you are starting your game off and doing stuff, and you talk about it online, and everybody's like, what are you talking about? That is not even remotely like the experience that we had. And then that makes people want to play those games again and want to experience those other sides of those stories that they missed out on or didn't do. And it becomes a powerful driving force for players. These things, you see examples of this stuff in stuff like Dark Souls, right? There are things that you can do that irrevocably change the landscape of that game. And it makes people talk about it. Greedfall's that way. I have not played Greedfall, and I've heard a lot of love for that game. I'm very curious. Alright, so we got plains, and we got more mountains. And I think that that's a really powerful. It's a really powerful tool. You can mess it up. You can absolutely mess it up. If your gameplay isn't good enough for people to want to talk about it, then, you know, what good is it? I streamed it, watched another streamer play it, and we each had very different outcomes throughout, where he got locked out of a lot of things. They're also more financially viable for devs in a world where Twitch/YouTube are the best. Yep, ROI. What does ROI stand for? Sorry. For marketing spend. Return of investment. So are you saying that having stuff locked out, having content locked out based by decisions and stuff like this, and making these more fractal paths of how a story plays out is a good thing? Is more financially viable for devs? Or having everything be more unified? You know, what's the point of making content if nobody experiences it? Okay, yeah, okay, good. Because I agree with this, but I feel like they are starting to understand that, but they a lot of those bigger game companies think that the answer for that is games as a service and doing like online games and really emphasizing those smaller scale online games like something like Fallout 76, Sea of Thieves, and stuff like that. Whereas not trying to work on that on a single player aspect, because of course, again, these major budgets, huge amounts of people working on these games, the cost of it is astronomical, and they want that return on investment. But I mean, I have a lot to say about next gen. Like, I have a lot to say about, you know, modern AAA games. Guess was part of what cursed Anthem to get sunk. I know. Oh my gosh. Has the highest retention rate. And it does. Cerebral Arcade, I mean, a lot of people would disagree and they would be wrong. I still play Sea of Thieves to this day. This is a games as a service. While people may not agree with that, again, they would be wrong. This is a game as a service. You are paying for the game, and you're getting updates over the longevity of its life. Early access is just a different way to call it a game as a service. And I just feel like it's really difficult. Right, you have all this money invested in these games. You have these giant teams of people working together on this stuff in tandem, and it makes the difficulty of making that game interesting and engaging exponentially more hard, because you have art design and graphical fidelity creates this major dissonance in people's ability to retain information. Sorry, Curious what the definition is here. Don't you need a subscription or at least something like cosmetics you can buy that are continuously released? No, absolutely not. Games as a service means that the developers are continuously providing a service to players, which adding new content. That's all it truly means. It does not have to mean that they have to be spending money. It just has to mean that the developers are constantly adding content for players to experience. Yep. Maxels, you can technically do microtransactions for cosmetics. You can, but you don't need to. It doesn't do anything for the game. And they constantly provide content update free of charge. Knight Rider says, one of the things that will cause this game to be long-lived is the already very strong modding community. That's another big one, Knight Rider. Oh my goodness. Why is Morrowind still super popular? Why is it so popular? Modding community. The modding tools are great. Skyrim's not as easy to mod. Cerebral says, but yeah, basically you just need your game, when viewed on Twitch, for a potential player to see it and say, this looks fun, and I would have fun doing something like this, but slightly different when I play. Goodness, I don't know. Although that gets into the sketchy whale hunting thing. What do you mean, the whale hunting thing? Elaborate! What's the sketchy whale hunting thing? Hello. Hey there, Mr. Draugr. Hey there, Mr. Leech. I'm wondering if any of you might know if there's a dungeon in this swamp. Anybody? No? No, I'll keep looking. I always can respect devs that manage to keep supporting their game without charging for every update. Although I do believe if you're going to make an MMORPG, I'm okay with a subscription plan as long as they are continuing to provide updates to it. I do feel like a subscription service is probably the best way to have the most effective content updates. But I do believe that MMORPG developers do not build an effective roadmap of content updates as they progress in their design. I have a lot to say about MMORPGs. A series that, or a genre that I very thoroughly am enamored with and love greatly. Gosh, I'm so far away. Also running into things. Anthem's going to be like that. Lots of content updates without charging. Oh, God, Knight Raider. I don't get upset a lot about games in general. Anthem hurts a lot. I never played the game. I was never invested in the game, but it actually very much upset me because they kept promising we were going to fix it. You're going to get that big 2.0 update. Look out for big news. It's coming. Big news update coming up. Coming up. Get ready, everybody. It's coming. And then there's like, yeah, we're not doing it. And the wording that they used very specifically is, I felt, was very concerning. Right? So on the heels of that announcement that they were just shutting down Anthem, they also said a phrase that stuck with me. Very specifically, the words they used were, the topic of Dragon Age 4, we are going to allow it to be a single-player game. We are going to allow it to be a single-player game. And I was just like, that's not right. That's not right. That's not okay to say that. Because they were saying that the game was going to be initially designed as a game as a service. And I don't have any problems with games as services. Excuse me. I greatly enjoy them. I think that they're very interesting and engaging if done right. And in the case of games like Anthem, they did do it wrong, and then they did it extra wrong. I think the dungeon's here. I think I found a dungeon. They're coming for me. I see them. Let's get as close as I can get for a speedy, expedited retreat. Yeah, there's a dungeon here. I feel it in my bones. By the way, did I find you through DeChateau's stream or Disaster Puppets? Probably DeChateau. DeChateau for sure. I do not know Disaster Puppets. Haven't had the pleasure. But DeChateau's a fantastic person. Excuse me, I'm sorry. What is the argument against games as a service in this context? If a developer chooses to add more content over time, isn't that almost always great for the consumer? It depends on the type of content. Maxels. So you can... Sorry, one second. We are just trying to edge ourselves closer over here to this thing. You can create content that very much goes against the very essence of what the game is attempting to do. What it's trying to achieve and accomplish. Can we not back into the tree, please? Okay. Great, we got a bow. There we go. Keep moving. Come on. There we go. There we go. Well, this is a lot to say. Long ago, ages ago, the world of Valheim was home to a race of proud and noble people. They built great towers and touched the clouds and dug deep into the earth for precious metals. But their pride was their undoing. They challenged the very gods and went to war against Aesir and Vanir, destroying themselves completely. Great Odin leveled their cities, and Loki consumed their mines in fire. Mighty Thor broke down their towers, and Freya sowed their fields with salt and tears. That's a big one. Oops, wow. Let's see what else I have to say. Now they're sunk, many hundreds of years deep. No songs sing of their stories, and the earth has claimed their cities. But pride cannot be killed entirely, and the warriors who fought in that final battle will not surrender until their bodies are dust, and the dust long gone. They return as Draugr, unholy walkers in ancient armor, creatures of rust and despair. Break them, bury them, and let them... what? Let them know they are dead. Thought this was a dungeon. It is not a dungeon. Great. Okay. Map. Ship. It'll be okay for right now. It's pretty well done. Oh, DeChateau's your brother. Dude, DeChateau's great. Well, I'm glad that I said nice things. Okay, guys. We gotta find... we don't have much time. We gotta find... oh! There... is that it? That's it. That's the dungeon. Yes. The thing I've been looking for all this time. We finally made it. Okay. So I need my pick. How many arrows do I have? 9. And that is something pretty bad to actually bother me. That's what brothers are for, man. Oh, jeez. Someone's spewing some poison. That actually really hurt. Holy smokes, what was that? I didn't even see it. Yeah, they're just spewing it out. Underdogger. Oh, you're strong. What? Where are you? Oh, you're right there, you son of a biscuit. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna die. I'm literally gonna die. That's that for me. It was nice knowing y'all. I don't have anything. I gotta make another boat. I was not prepared. I was not prepared. Well, you know what? I'm prepared now. Ooh. Ooh. That's a tip I'd like to know. Alright. We have materials. Hold on. So to make the boat, I need a hammer. And stone. They did, actually. They did tell you this in the very beginning. You can also do slash sit as well. Yep. No, it wasn't heavily stressed, and at the point that you saw it, you probably didn't know what effect that had. I mean, that's really probably what boiled down the most. Okay. We need a lot of prep. A lot of prep to get back there. So I need to make arrows. So it'd be fire arrows and flint head arrows. Take me some time before I realize the importance of being well rested. Exactly. That's the thing, you know? So what I'll probably do is build a shelter outside of the swamps. And save myself there. Build, of course, a portal. And that's probably going to be my plan of action. Alright, so I need 2 flint and lots of wood. We're going to build a bunch of arrows. Build ourselves a better bow. I want flint head. We can do a lot of fire as well. So let's build as much of these as we can. Can't do much. It's just 20. Get my feathers. I need more wood. They never do? Okay, maybe I stand corrected. I don't know where I learned that then. Oh, I need a level 2, that's why. Okay, let's go build my level 2 workbench. And then I need to build me a flint axe. Did I put flint in here? I don't think I did. Oh wait. I didn't put a flint axe in there. Okay. So we gotta gather some flint. Great. I think it's my time to go. I was gonna start something over half an hour ago, but I love hearing your second. Oh, dude, sarcastic friend, it's a pleasure. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for just chilling with me and engaging in the conversation. I greatly appreciate it. Don't be a stranger. I got a schedule. It's on my about page on the stream. Mondays and Wednesdays are going to be single player games. Fridays and Saturdays multiplayer, which is going to be Valheim. And then pop-up streams that might pop up throughout the week just because I have a free time to do so will probably be more Valheim because I've been enjoying it so much. All right. Hey bees, how's it going? I'm going to gather your honey. Don't mind me. It is a fun game. I love it a lot. And I'm glad you're enjoying the conversation. It does mean a bunch. Maxels, it might be. It might be my Sea of Thieves for 2021. It's consumed a lot of time and effort on my part. I've just got to plan. I gotta sleep. We have meat to cook. This is the story of our journey today. The preparation for reclamation and complete and utter annihilate. There's enemies nearby. Go away, enemies. I don't have anything for you. I don't even have a weapon. Is there any more flint? I don't think I have any more flint. How much is it for a bow? A fine wood bow. I don't think I have the core wood for it. Maybe I do? Go check. I'm already prepping for my stream of the year. I don't have any core wood. Alright. I can't sleep because it's nighttime. Or there's enemies nearby. Guess I could punch them, but why don't I just go look for flint in the night, in the fog? Like a smart person would do. So I can get an axe. Punch some necks. In the neck. But yeah, I'm already prepping for my stream of the year. Essentially making an award show for the games I've played and enjoyed. Spoiler alert. The biggest contender is Outer Wilds. And I'm stuck. But Valheim's going to be in there. I'm curious how it's going to shape up throughout the year. It's already great and has a major impact. Pulling in nudes of dudes and just punching everything. Oops, I did not mean to run out that far. Into the water. Flint. Oh, Flint. Come on. Here. Here's some flint. I did the whole thing out of order. I grabbed the flint first for the arrows and didn't do it for the axe. A bad move on my part. And now I'm out here hunting in the middle of the night for flint. Punching necks in the neck. Y'all can probably barely see. Punching boars. Where you going, boar? We were not prepared. Not prepared one bit for what we were going to come across. How much do I need for an axe? Oh. Okay. Wait. Oh, for a stone. And I wanted to make a flint. I get you, bird. One day I'm gonna punch a seagull. One day. The sun's about to come up finally. But I finally found what I was looking for. So like nothing's gonna stop me from achieving my dream. I'm going to take over. Okay, creepy sounding deer. There's no flint to be found anywhere. No flint to be found anywhere in this world. News at 11. Oh, Rico Suave is out there on the field to report on the news. Rico, what do you have to say? Well, Jim, we've searched the beach as far as the eye can see, and not a single bit of flint. We found many rocks, a couple necks. I'm sorry there, Rico. Did you say necks? Like human necks? No, like necks. Sorry, Rico. Again, what is a neck? Well, a neck is a sort of a subaquatic lizard man. Oh no, you stole my stuff. A subaquatic lizard man. Do they have sentience? Well, Jim, it's kind of up in the air about that one. We really don't know. They are a pain in the neck if you catch my drift. Rico, please. Do you see what these swamps have done to me? I've got the swamp sickness right now. Punching deer. Hey, come back here! I'll do like the GPU scalpers and sell you some flint for 3 times the value if you like. Yeah, but the value is like 3. So you're gonna sell it to me for 9? Sure. I got the gold. We're fine. Part of me also is like, I've got dungeons in here that I can go through and gather resources for that. I want to go buy that belt. Like, let's buy the belt. Let's do it. 3,000 times the value. Whoops. Whoopsie daisy. Ladies and gentlemen, it's just in from Rico Suave out in the field. Rico, what do you see? Well, Jim, we've noticed a very bearded, disheveled man running around in his underwear in the water, grabbing up every bit of flint that he could find. Really, Rico, what do you think his motives are? I don't know, Jim, but he flashed me some of the Z Factor, and I've been scarred ever since. The Z Factor? Oh my. Have the police been involved? Not yet, Jim, but it's only a matter of time. Lindax. Gathering wood and stuff. So we'll need some core wood eventually for a better bow, or bow. And what's going to happen essentially is when we recover our body, we're going to clear out the dungeon first, and once the body's recovered, we will take everything back to our camp that we'll make and set it up there as a secondary base, because there's going to be stuff going on in that swamp for sure. Well, that log is on a path of destruction. Come back here, log. It's still going. Oh, the push is too hard. Whee! Interesting. You know, I've been on this island for 48 days. 48 days. And not a single shower. Woo! I smell like a rotten neck. Been sitting out in the sun for too long. Okay. So question. Fire arrows in the dungeons. Smart idea or bad idea? Will it be useless because, I mean, are they wet in the dungeon? Right? This was just mentioned to me earlier and my my poor Neanderthal brain did not process it properly. All right. So I have troll stuff that I can wear. I was gonna make the hood of Odin. Ooh. Put it all in there. And then I want to know what it takes to build the boat. So 10 deer hide, 20 resin, 80 nails, and 25 wood. Okay. How many deer hides do I have? 6. Got the fine wood for it. So our next thing is to... I need to build a copper axe, don't I? Or a bronze axe. Oof. How much do I have? Oof. I got a lot of work ahead of me. How much is in here now? 0. Okay. So we're gonna go grab ourselves some stuff then. Let's put the honey away. Or take the honey. Grab the berries. Let's see what I can make. Queen's Jam. The mead base tasty. Minor stamina. Poison resistance. Save some of that for that. Minor healing, medium healing. Let's make the mead base tasty because I want to know what this does. Is it just mead? fermenting. So our major goal is to grab some more copper. We got our dinkus there. And we're gonna go out into the wild. Grab more copper. Grab the materials we need. I need core wood to get a bow. Once I get that bow, we're gonna be really good. We're really well off. There's so much copper and tin in this area. Too, we don't need much tin, but we definitely need copper. Definitely. Make as much as this as we can. Bogus, have you thought about trying to do some sort of virtual LAN party thing? Play an early 90s PC game? Oh man. Maxels. Have I shared the list? Let me share the list. Let me share the list with you. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Let me share the list with you, Maxels. It's not docs. Hold on. This is the list of games that I want to play throughout the year. Now this isn't a de facto list because there's some of these that there's stuff that's going to be added that I haven't added yet. But let me share this. Come on, computer. I'll throw it up on the stream for people to look at. When it has a I have different tier lists for it. And there's stuff on here for sure. But take a look at this. So, games that have multiplayer on it are definitely on that list. So stuff like Daikatana, Elder Scrolls Battlespire, Giant Citizens Kabuto, Black and White, Shadows of Acerbius, those sorts of games are on there. We have them. We do. Not yet. My good friend Lapilagos and I play a lot of the multiplayer stuff, and I want to get people in for Battlespire for sure. You're taking to the Giants idea. Haven't had a good time in that multiplayer yet since it's asymmetrical, but it has potential. I think if people really gave it a shot and really thought about it, that they could probably unlock the point. You know? It's a tough one to kind of get into, but if everybody's kind of communicating at first about what they're trying to do and how everything works, I think that they'll get into the real meat and potatoes of how the gameplay for each different like faction plays out. It's on the list. We've got a lot. There's a lot to do. I'm here. Where are you, dude? I hear you. I've cleared that place already. Seriously, guys, just leave me alone. Like, can't I just get something done, please? Jeez, all I want to do is zoom, zoom, and a boom, boom. Just shake my rump, okay? And you're making it very difficult for me to do that. Oh, that's a tin deposit, isn't it? Yeah, copper's right across the way, though. The conundrum is multiplayer with your friends doesn't stream the best. Do you want me to host a Valheim server for your Discord? Got a server in my basement running a server right now. Hey, Max, that is a possibility. I have a friend who's running one right now, but they are way ahead of me. So I was very much like, I mean, you guys are so far ahead. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. Where's this copper that I say is here? Oh, it's right here. That's where it is. I'm just getting harassed by dwarves constantly. Leave me alone, dwarves. It's a possibility. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Come on, game. Hold on, Maxels. Permit. Maxels. 88. Boink. Oh, great. A being of indescribable power. Hold on. I will look in a mere moment. Can I please have more copper? Please. Yeah, see that thing, that's the thing that drives me nuts, is like the social obligation to catch up to your friends in games. It's a major turnoff for me. And I firmly believe in just, spending your time either getting everybody on board ahead of time or separating characters for those specific purposes, right? This is my multiplayer character, you know, where we do co-op together. And that's it. This is my solo character. This is the one that I play willy-nilly with whoever I want, whenever I want, you know? Yeah, that's the thing, like, I have kids. I don't have much time. I've got my evening streams. You know, that's the time that I have to play games. I don't have time at any other point. Great. That copper is now done. Can remove it from the list. Bye. Your kids can fend for themselves. They'll understand you have higher priorities. I jest, of course. I understand. This is not the copper that I'm talking about. My mapping skills are not the best. There's a den here. Where's this copper that I speak of? Is it actually copper? No, it is not copper. Wonder what copper I'm talking about here. We already got it. If they don't get sufficient progress, no dinner for them. You must gain 5 levels to stay on the team. I have 8 copper. That's just not gonna cut it. I need to come back with more. Here we go. Oops. I just hit the mic. Don't do that. Don't hit the mic. Stream 101. Don't hit the mic. Try as you might. But no, so like with MMOs, right? I always tell this to people when they want to approach an MMO and they feel that it's too daunting, right? They're like, I don't know, like I can't do it. I'm just like very much treat it like a co-op game. You only play it co-op with your friends. Interrupted by mining, you stupid dwarf. Why are you on my head? Get off of my head! Gonna break. Dang it. Okay. Time to head back. I broke my stinking thing. We'll get it all mined or processed and hopefully get some sleep. Need more of you. We can make definitely some poison resistance potions, man. They're dwarves. They should have much more respect for your mining. You would think, right? You would think. But no. I mean, while we're here, right? Oh, did I get core wood? I did. All right. Me likey a dua da cha cha. So dark, no one can see anything. I can barely see anything. But we're gonna rebuild our empire. We got 11 copper, which is better. It's better. That's a better start. How's everybody doing, by the way? I hope you all are having a good night. Thank you guys for watching and hanging out. I do greatly appreciate it. It's always nicer with company. Oh, man. I'm so excited. Again, for those who don't know, Monday we'll be playing Final Fantasy VII and starting that up as a major project. March is going to be an interesting month because it's going to predominantly be Final Fantasy VII and Valheim. But there's going to be a game in the mix that's going to be shaking things up a little bit as a nice interlude. And that's going to be this game called, it is, hold on, Callahan's Time Space Bar. It's an adventure game. We just call it Callahan's because that's the way my brain can remember it. It is an amazing point-and-click adventure game that often forgotten. Made by this awesome company. It's Callahan's Bar of Interspace Stellarness. It's based off a book series. It's made by Legend Entertainment. They made adventure games like Spellcasting, the Spellcasting series, Spellcasting 101, 201, and 301. It's really fun. Kind of a Harry Potter meets Porky's. And it's very good. Okay. What did I need that required core wood? I think I needed it for the bow. Right? Yeah. We have enough to make the bow now, which is great. Great news. What? You should ignite. There we go. I've talked to you about that cryo game, Dune, that has greatly influenced my... Oh, hold on. In your dream, the forest rises before you, dragging the trees upward like a cloak. Its dark mass hiding the stars. The mountains speak vast antlers, frame the moon. Yes. I just learned Cryo made some other interesting adventure games. KGB being behind the list now. Ooh, explain. Tell me more. Tell me more. Tell me more. There we go. Oops. Take all that with me. We will have enough to make another set of bronze, which is great, which means I'll get that axe going ASAP. Because I need, I think, 10. That axe is going to help me. Actually, I don't even need the axe now. Because that is just for getting that core wood, which I already have now. So, for the fine wood bow, I need 10 fine wood and 2 deer. Interesting. I'll have to take a look at it. I'll have to do some research. That sounds interesting. Okay. How much do I need for the boat? So I'm going to need to make that axe. I will have to make the axe because I need it to get the higher quality wood. Good, good. I don't think I've ever played any MMORTS. The wiki on Cryo says they tried to make an MMORTS for Dune and also supposedly did release an MMORTS. There have been games that are kind of similar in that regard with games like Chrome Hounds on the Xbox 360 and that sort of thing. Kind of. How many nails do I need for the bow, for the boat? $80. I think I have 60, so I need one more. Right? Let's see. Yeah, I have 60. I need to make one more thing of nails. Hooray! Oh, crap. I didn't make... Hold on. I didn't make my bronze axe yet. Good, I have enough to make the bronze axe. Okay. Okay, let's get my wood. And I need my leather. So I'm going on a rant. I'm thinking about RTS FPS combos and how I love them. Battlezone, a game called Urban Assault. I haven't. No, I think that that's a very interesting genre. One that I haven't had much experience with either. I think it's really interesting. Take my 8 bronze. Just enough to make the axe. I don't think any games have really pulled it off. I don't think so either. Again, a lot of that deals with that asymmetrical play and how players don't respond to that very well. They're not ready for it. They haven't eased them into this concept. There hasn't been also a killer app that really highlights and focuses on that, you know? But I'm a big fan of asymmetrical play. And I've talked about it yesterday. We were talking about the Wii U and how crazy the Wii U is. And how a lot of people don't give it the respect that I think it deserves for trying to pioneer asymmetrical play, but not embraced by the audience as a whole. People weren't ready for it. Developers were absolutely not ready for it. Put my honey in the other spot. Oh, let's see what happened here. It's fermenting. 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 I loved Natural Selection back when it came out in 2005. Again, I don't know. See, that's the thing, is RTS was a big turnoff for me, just personally, because it's a genre that's very difficult for my brain to wrap around. But it's one that I need to spend more time trying to understand better. I think it's a really interesting genre. Just one that doesn't click with me, and I want it to. All right. I don't have enough raw meat for the sausages yet. I might have some in my other storage. Do I have enough of the other stuff for it? I might make some sausages. That'll help. So many berries. I could do some fishing too. I don't know. Raw meat. Yes. We're gonna make some sausages. Take those and move them over. Whee! Whee! Loved RTS when I got to explore them solo, but the multiplayer just being about maximizing your actions per minute is not for me. Yeah, the micro in that regards is not enjoyable. Not for me, at least. So I need 4... whatchamacallits. I have 8. I can make sausages. Perfect. Alright, okay, let's transfer our stuff over. Honey. Berries. Entrails. Okay. Dear. No problem, Net Writer. I will be right here. Oh, adjusting my butt. Alright. It is now time. To eat some food. Okay. We're gonna grab more copper, but we're gonna go raid some dungeons. We have a bunch down here that we haven't explored yet. All those 3 there. We're probably gonna hit up those 3 and get the materials there to sell for gold, and we will get that belt. I want to get that belt. That strength belt? Talk your ear up, Bogus, although I worry I'm drowning out conversation. Maxwell, you're not drowning out conversation, at least. Maxwell's. There are one other person in this stream right now. It's you, Knight Writer, and one other person. You are not dominating conversation. You're one of 3. One is probably lurking, which is fine. But I can assure you, you are not a burden in this conversation. Hey, you know what? Again, I will stress again, you are not a burden in any way. I enjoy the conversation. Because one, you're talking about stuff that I don't typically have a lot of experience with in my gaming life. And one that I should have. So it's interesting to listen to. Right? Because I love hearing why people love RTSs. What about them and the genre really appeals to them, because it's tough for me and my brain to get into. I easily get overwhelmed by other conversations, so I'm just aware of my own paranoia. I understand completely. I mean, myself being a jabberjaw who just talks endlessly, you know? Like, I get it. I do. Alright, let's clear this one out. Have I already cleaned this one out? I might have. Did I not remove it from the list? What's this? Why did it blink at me? What is happening? I mean, man, tactical RPGs are my jam. They're my bread and butter as well. Wait, I'm so confused already. Yeah, I think I've cleaned this one out already. I didn't mark it. Did you, I think it was the first night I found your stream, I talked about Betrayal at Krondor. Yep. I'm gonna play Betrayal at Krondor and Antara. Those are both on my list. Wait a second. This is where I came in from, right? I'm now extra confused. Because I found another exit. Yeah, I've already cleaned this out, but I found another exit that was not where I came out from. And now I'm extra confused. Oh, Betrayal at Krondor 2? Or Return to Krondor? That was the game that my mom obsessed over. That was her jam. That was like the first game for her that she obsessed over. Return to Krondor was much later. That was closer to the end of Sierra's life. Return to Krondor was. But yeah, the original came out in 1983. Oh yeah. My mom was never a fan of video games, but with Return to Krondor, she played that on multiple times on the hardest difficulties. Yeah, this one's. What? What? And just rocked it. She rocked it. She loved that game so much. What? I cannot see. It's so dark and I don't have a torch. Torches would be nice right now. I haven't, Tara. I haven't, Tara. Take it all. Thank you very much. I don't need the yellow mushrooms. I have a bunch already. You don't realize the impact you make on people. Found you playing Quest for Glory, which was my sister's favorite. Started talking about other DOS games I remember playing. I'm glad, dude, that I make an impact in any way. And you hope to do that? You hope to do that with people. I'm not sitting here trying to, you know, to like just make money. I want to do this because I want to connect with people about games. That's the whole point. I love games. I love sharing games with people and talking about them. There. Oh, jeez. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Yes, rubies. And I'm glad, man, that I was like able to just do something. To do something. To affect somebody in a positive way in any regard. We're in such a... I'm sorry that you can't see much of this part. It's so dark. It's terribly, terribly dark. Ah! See, I don't pick up on these things. I'm not a smart man. Social cues, not a thing I know. Okay, skeletons. Bashfully kicks the ground. Well, we will get something going, Maxels. Don't you worry. We will get something going. And I promise you, we'll get something going. A ghost? I've never fought a ghost before. Oh my god, what is this? Do not kill me, ghost. Oh my god. Scared the living snot out of me. I've never fought a ghost. Never fought a ghost. Maybe we'll start pushing the Battlespire thing. I haven't played it, but I trust it has to be phenomenal. Yes. Yes, it does. It does. Yes. 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 It's an Elder Scrolls game. If that has any merit, it is an Elder Scrolls game. Did I go this way already? Yeah, I did. Okay, we're done here. I got a bunch of stuff. I got a lot of money. Battlespire is on the list. It's gonna have to wait until until at least April, because I'm booked. It's gonna take forever for me to get through Final Fantasy. Ooh, copper. Let's mine that. Oh, Final Fantasy. I'm gonna be playing the PlayStation 4 version. So like the remastered, not the remake. But yeah, the remastered one. To speed up battles and stuff like that, I think is a good quality of life that I'll probably use to the fullest extent. Oops, this one. Leave me alone. I just want copper. Yeah. They just put it at a higher resolution, and they added the ability to skip random encounters, and to turn off random encounters entirely, and to speed up combat. Well, the total remake is a sequel, but I'm not gonna get into that. It's a sequel, not a remake. They lied to you. Even though I know nothing about Final Fantasy lore, I've heard some people talk about 7 Remake being not a remake and it being a sequel. And it makes a lot of sense. Come on, break copper. Thank you, my goodness. This is a big copper deposit, man. Saving the game. They're coming to get you, Barbara. I'm gonna break this axe trying to get what I need. Oh, I may already have. Hold on. Oh, there's that copper. Hold on. Never mind. There we go. We got what we need. Max. But yeah, the Final Fantasy VII has just been a game on my bucket list for forever. You know, I've never beaten it. Lots of technical difficulties and issues for me trying to do so, and I've never beaten a Final Fantasy game in general. So why not try to do it with one of the classics, one of the textbook ones, the one that everybody knows about, right? Most people will tell you, hey, 6 is the best one, but I'd like to go first with the one that really kind of launched the franchise into the stratosphere. Because while those other Final Fantasy games were great, 7 was just big. 4 is the best one. What about 4 makes it the best one? I'm curious because I genuinely don't know a lot about Final Fantasy. So like my background with it is as such. We had Final Fantasy VII on the PC. My oldest brother bought it and it was broken. It didn't work. bought Final Fantasy VIII on PC. It was broken. It didn't work. And there was a certain moment in the game that we got hard crash every time. And we couldn't get around it. And then Final Fantasy IX on PlayStation, which I got to like the very end of the game. And the moment when it said, you need to use all of the party members for this one, I was like, I'll turn that off now, thank you. But I was like 16 at the time, so I was an idiot. We talked about why Final Fantasy V is tough for me because of job systems. I have a tough time with job systems. Because we always talk about like how or what about a game makes me connect with it. So I mean, one of the big things is being able to connect to characters. Characters is probably one of the biggest things, right? Full Closure 4 was the first game I played when I realized games could be story-focused, and I fell in love with the characters. Wrote fanfic when I was 7. I loved it. That it's amazing. Do you still have the fanfic out of curiosity? I eat that stuff up. Look, I mean, don't be embarrassed. When I was in middle school, I wrote short stories about Bob Barker and Steve the Pepsi drinking piece of paper in a post-apocalyptic world run by ants, and how they were working in the grease mines and staging an uprising. So never feel embarrassed. My 6th grade English teacher would read those stories aloud to everybody. And he would laugh. And it was never quite clear if they were laughing with me or laughing at me. And so I had a difficult time with that as a kid. Little baby Stacy wrote a lot of fanfic, but no, that stuff is great. Whoa, tasty mead. That's amazing. Lower health and stamina regeneration. Oh. Lowers my health regen by 50%, but increases my stamina regen by 300%. Yikes. Alright. Let's go in and make some more copper. Okay. Sleep. I love this stuff. Creative writing was always a big thing for me as a kid. You stand at the prow of a leaping ship, the salt spray before you, and the joyful shriek of gulls above. Folded within a dream, you remember what it is like to be alive in the land of the gods. Writing is always a thing. Like, I always write. Constantly. I'm always writing. I'm never not. But it's always a matter of, you know, what I'm writing towards. What I'm working towards. Okay. Put that there, put that there, put that there. Okay. Okay. So I can make some troll leather stuff. Troll leather cape, pants, and a troll leather tunic. I can make those. Probably will. My confession is I have been far more interested in gameplay mechanics than storytelling, and I feel guilty. Most stories are wasted on me. don't feel bad, because there's a lot of people out there who very much prefer having mechanics over story. And there's nothing wrong with wanting that, you know. I think one of the major things that people don't realize, though, that they don't realize, is that you can always lust for both, individually and combinationally. So, like, I love a game like Wander Song. Very light in gameplay, very heavy in story and emotion and character and art design and sound, right? But its gameplay is very simplistic. But then I can also be madly in love with Virtual Fighter 5 Final Showdown. And that game is only gameplay. Its story is in the manual, and the manual alone. Most people who say that really mean plot and exposition aren't their thing. Story is in every aspect of a game, from the premise to the art assets and enemy AI. Yes! That's why I constantly... That is why I have said that The Outer Wilds is a perfect game, because its exposition is minimal, but it tells a story in the most fascinating and interesting ways, and melds its mechanics in a way that is both intellectually stimulating, reflexively stimulating, but it is so inventive. Cerebral Arcade, coming from the industry, playing a game like that, you will marvel at how they accomplished what they accomplished. There are things that they are doing that is truly monumental on just the base programming perspective. It's insane. It's insane. I'd argue most people who say, the premise of art assets and enemy AI. Sorry, I totally, reread that again. Artistic styling and music, and the feeling, which is very tightly coupled to the storytelling. Absolutely. And sometimes, and then, I will say this, that, like, I'm out of wood. Cool. There are some games that people will talk about being very emotional roller coaster, right? But in reality, what's happening is that sound and music is what's driving those emotions, and not story itself. And sometimes people have a hard time understanding exactly what it is. Really? Really? So sometimes it's really interesting to see how people design things, and what can be those driving forces of evoking emotions. And it's just interesting to watch people talk about how a game affected them very emotionally, when there's nothing truly inventive in the ways that it evokes that emotion outside of sound itself. You know, something playing in the minor key, brooding music, or sad music, not matched with visuals or even environmental storytelling, and it can evoke a person to say, that touched me, and that had a major effect on me. It's really interesting to see when that stuff happens. I'm just staring into the void right now. I don't know what I'm gonna do with myself. I need tin. More bronze. I have 5 bronze. I'm gonna need to harvest more tin. Oh my goodness. So, what does it take to build a gate? 20 fine wood, 10 gray dwarf. Okay, so hold on. Alright, so our plan is to go to home, break that apart, take it over here, set it down. That's the plan. That's the plan. I was going to cook some food, but obviously that's not happening now. Let's put that there. Got my mead, my tasty mead. Okay, so what do I need to build the boat? I've been struggling for food as well. I'm with you. It's just one of those nights. I need deer hide. 10 deer hide. I have 5 deer hide. So we gotta go kill some deer. Great. I can do this. One thing I'm good at is making pizza, but I need to make the dough a few nights ahead of time. What pizza? What's your toppings? This is the ultimate question. This is the ultimate streamer question when you're fishing for, like, I don't know what to say anymore. The question is, what do you have in your pizza? What do you put on your pizza? Can't help it in the short term unless you're interested in this thing I call mayo toast. Just toast with mayonnaise. I'm gonna barf. That's disgusting. That's disgusting. Before pandemic, I used to make a ton of pizza and have a bunch of friends over on Friday nights. Oh. Friends. What are those again? Not like this. Oh. Mayonnaise is the worst. It's the devil's jizz. It's so gross. It's a flavorless slime. Jeez. Thank you. Thank you. Scaring off my deer. I don't think I'd want it hot though. Oh god. to hide. Perfect. Well, people use mayonnaise in cooking. My pizza of choice, man. If I am, yeah, my pizza of choice is if I want a pizza, it would be Italian sausage, onions, and red peppers. If I got to make it be whatever I want, it's barbecue chicken pizza. So, chicken, barbecue sauce instead of regular sauce, onions, bacon. The nectar of the gods. What are you doing there, dear? Come on. What are you doing? Come back here. This deer is going nuts. I need one more deer hide, I think. Like give yourself a deep dish barbecue chicken pizza. Oh man, we have this place out here called Jet's Pizza. It is the greasiest. Get yourself a deep dish from there, because it's a Detroit-style deep dish. Now, many people will tell you, Pizza Hut, that a Detroit-style pizza is sauce on top. It is not sauce on top. My fiance likes Chrissy Teigen. She said something once. I like, don't yuck my yum. For those that don't know, currently out there in the world, they want to say that a Detroit-style pizza is sauce on top. There's one restaurant in the Detroit area that does sauce on top. It's a very popular restaurant. But Detroit-style pizza is a deep dish where there is no crust, that there's toppings all the way, cheese, and sauce all the way at the edge. But there's no real crust edge. Square, absolutely. And it's very delicious. But Jets does a Detroit-style pizza, and their barbecue is spectacular. It's the most tastiest thing in the world. I could eat an entire large one by myself if I wanted to kill myself. And some days I do. Not really. Sorry, you should not joke about that. It's super good. Yeah, Lich was a good dude. The problem is that all of the rich people of Detroit that are quote-unquote good dudes own all of the property in the city of Detroit that is currently abandoned and unused, and they're holding on to it for the day that a resurgence happens in the city of Detroit, and there is a horizontal tree. And so nothing can be bought up or be used to actually rejuvenate the city, and they hold on to it. And that's that. Illich isn't as bad. There's far worse. The guy who owns the bridge to Canada, he's the worst. He's the scum of the earth. That tree is tired. We're gonna keep that tree the way it is too. That's gotta stay there. That's an untouchable tree. Ah. Your property's worth $0 because of back taxes. Might as well wait till it... Well, that's the thing. Its value is incredibly high. Its value is incredibly high. Storefronts that are empty, they have no... They just sit on it. Because they want to eventually have it be 5 billion times its price, its value. They just do nothing. They sit on it. It sucks. Detroit is the way that it is, not because of people abandoning the city. It's because all of the property that makes it abandoned is owned by a bunch of rich people. That's it. That's why. It stays that way because it's owned by, you know, a handful of people that quote unquote run the city, and they don't do anything with it. It sucks. I'm so tired of capitalism. Oh, I'm so tired. I'm so tired in general. I'm so tired in general. Oh, damn. Oh, God. McCarthyism, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Okay. Let's gather ye rosebuds while ye may. Okay, so the next step is I need more fancy wood. I live in the bay. I know the story. Oh, yeah. Yep. It's nuts. Oh. I'm an old man. I'm an old man. What happened to my body? To be in such a state. A sad state, I would add. What happened to my poor body? Close the door. That big tree is mine. I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you, dear. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh, this thing takes forever to chop. It's a great question. It's one that scientists have been trying to figure out for a millennia. It's one we'll always try to figure out. I genuinely cannot wait. I cannot wait for the time that I can actually leave this state of seclusion. And like see people again. The first thing I'm going to do, what is the first thing y'all are gonna do when the pandemic's finally over? I'm going to Marvin's Marvelous Mechanical Museum. It's a fantastic place of childlike wonder and allure. It's by this guy Marvin. He passed away recently. I do not drink in the slightest. Karaoke, sign me up. I've never done karaoke in my life. Sure, let's go to karaoke. Marvin's Marvelous Mechanical Museum is a fantastic place of wonder and allure. A Detroit pizza, 100%. We'll go get some Jets. It's like Jets is like a chain here, but it's a delicious chain. It's a local chain, you know, but it's a delicious local chain. I've never done karaoke. Listen. Let's break it down. Let's talk about Bogus for a second. All right. Do you want to know the very first time I ever went to a bar in my entire life? I was 28 years old. Do you want to know the very first time that I walked the streets of the city that I lived in for over 10 years? The first time I walked the streets of the city that I lived in for over 10 years was on my 8th year of living there. I am a babe that has never lived in a life. Like, I live in fear, anxiety, and I don't know how to human. I grew up, never believed it. I never bought into it. I grew up evangelical, absolutely. Was groomed as a child to be a prophet of God and all that jazz. But as a kid, I was horrifically sad and never bought into that stuff. I never had friends. I had friends from 6th grade to 8th grade in school, and then 12th grade in high school. That was it. That was the only time I ever had friends in my life. I had one friend as an adult, and that was I think 30 at the time. No, I was a little younger than that. I would have been 29 at the time. So 8 years ago. It's the only time I ever had a friend. You want to talk about the sad story of my life never living and always, like, I don't know how to human. I don't know friendships, relationships, like how to have a friend. Don't know. That is an odd and foreign concept to me. Am I doing it right? I think I am. And there are moments when I'm like, clearly someone else might be doing it wrong. The other side might be doing it wrong. Because I feel like I'm doing it right, but am I also just a crazy person? It's a question I ask every day. I don't know. I don't have an answer. I've put you on the TV in our living room several times. My fiance has said every time, "Oh, I like Bogus. He's so nice and friendly and positive." And that's how I am. That's a genuine thing. That is a real thing. And I just... Oh, I didn't get my fine wood or my resin. Hold on. Stay at that workbench. Don't move anywhere. It's weird. I mean, I say this, right? I say this. I say I haven't lived. That's not true. That's not true in the slightest. Like, for 4 years of my life when I got out of, like, the house and existed, I mean, I was a part of a pagan coven. I was the youngest member, of course. I was the little babe. Much older people. Very awesome people. Nicest people in the world. And I explored spirituality. I never did any mind-altering drugs in my life, but I definitely was a spotter for people doing mind-altering drugs. All right. Oh, man. Says Maxwell. But it definitely gave me a lot of perspective. I spent most of my time just thinking. I mean, to be honest. All right. Let's put this here. It's more interesting than I make it sound. I make it sound like I haven't done anything. I have done things. But it's not as interesting, like the normal things I haven't done. I haven't done any psychedelics, but I can't imagine a better person to be my caretaker than you if I did. I have done things in my life, but not the normal or typical. I don't know how to be a typical person. And I feel like I'm right now currently like just incredibly self-conscious. I'm like, oh God. Oh God. Oh, I need... First degree Gardnerian Wicked. I forgot the keys. So if you were to give me the lock, I couldn't tell you. So I can't prove that I earned my first degree Gardnerian Wicked status. Essentially, a ritual where they tell you something. They tell you a phrase that is a set phrase that says that you've earned that degree. If anyone ever comes into question of your status and knowledge and experience, they ask you a question. That's what you have to then answer. I don't remember it. But yeah, that is something. I think that is a thing I did in my life. hung out with some Zoroastrians, you know. You're Buddhists. You're Unitarian Universalis. Worked on a variety of groups and organizations to help become transparent in the ways of paganism and help people better understand the realities of it versus the perception that it's, you know, satanic. That sort of stuff. Because I was a young kid and they wanted me to have my perspective because I was, you know, a young kid. Alright. Hold on. Before I get on the boat, we need to dump all this extra weight. We don't need it. Alright, so our goal is to get, break down the portal that we currently have set up so that we can reset it up at the new location. Try to reclaim our body. That's our goal. Whether it's gonna work, I don't know. Oops. Okay. Let's fix my X. But it's weird. Because like the way so like when socializing with people, right? It's incredibly difficult at this point to socialize because a lot of people my age, they're already set in their ways. They're not looking to make friends. They're not looking to expand socially. But then there's also just a lot of people that, ow, stupid neck, come back here. There's also people that, so like talking, the way that I talk is not a way that normal people talk apparently. And I don't just talk about video games with people. That is not the entirety of my existence. That is not, you know, the sole aspect of my knowledge and awareness of the world. I do have a life outside of video games, and so people, I don't know if it's because I've been told that I'm very intimidating. I've been told on so many occasions that I'm a very intimidating person, and it confuses me. I mean, absolutely. I do want to have friends, because I am driven by socializing. I like to say that I'm an introvert. I'm not in the slightest. I have those moments where I need alone time to kind of, you know, to reorganize, to decompress and stuff, like when I get overstimulated and stuff like this. Because even though I'm not diagnosed, I absolutely have ADHD. But I very much just love the company of other people, to talk, to listen, to engage and play games, and but also like for me as a person, the thing I crave the most is honesty and transparency, being very open about yourself emotionally, and that is probably what I always talk about when trying to socialize with people in general. That very strongly is a very difficult thing to find. Very knowledgeable, which intimidates some people, but you're very kind and warm and authentic. Thank you. But it's tough to find honesty. It's tough to find people who are honest and aware and expressive of their feelings. Right? There were many nights one person came over and it was awkward. because when, so like being a dad, right? It's like, oh, talk to other dads. I have yet to find a single dad who's happy about being a dad. They're very unhappy in their life situations. So it's weird because they'll like look to you to want to complain, and it's like, it's not for me. There are many, but it has been extremely fulfilling, and sometimes a bunch of people show up and we have a blast. I'm one of those weird people that, like, I thrive on a one-on-one, like, with people, and if the group setting all knew me and all knew each other, I also thrive very much there. And I have never participated in a social gathering. Like I went to one party in my life, and I didn't know a single person there. I was invited by one guy who knew me, and I did not know a single person there, and no one said a word to me. And it was probably the most awkward moment of my life. I've never been in a party at any point. I've never been in a large social gathering. But if you were to sit there and talk to me about music, movies, games, like pop culture, oh man, I thrive in that stuff. You know, favorite, but it's weird. It's so weird. So like, I love music. And I love all music. I love all music except for country and rap kind of person. I love all music. And so 90% of conversation is, I know, I find it easier to go to parties where I either know a lot of people or nobody. Knowing one or two people is hard because you cling to each other all night. It's also very true, Cerebral Arcade. I hate that feeling. I hate that feeling of having to need to cling to people. Because that's a social burden. It stinks. It is a very uncomfortable feeling. But like, when people are like, I'm a fan of music, and you're like, oh, what do you like? They're like, I don't know. It's okay. That's what I come up against. Like, oh, I love, I love movies. Like, what kind of movies do you like? I'm like, they just kind of peter off. I'm like, let me tell you this movie that I like. Have you ever seen this movie? And they're like, no. Have you ever seen this movie? No. Have you ever seen The Matrix? No. Like, I tried. My group of friends is great because we also are people who love all genres, or at least can find something in every genre we like. Envious. So envious. Because, like, for me, and maybe this is the problem, right? Like, I'm a very creative person. I'm a person who really thinks about this stuff, and like, I take it very seriously, but not seriously in a protective or a I don't have ownership over those things. Like, it's not mine. But like, I take music and pop culture very seriously because I find it interesting. And but everybody else, they don't take it as seriously. And so they don't think about the stuff. They don't think about it, so it's not important to them. They have other priorities and stuff like that, which is totally fine. I just haven't found the right people. That may be it. If you're in a group, you can talk politics. That can dominate it. Could absolutely. So you come across those problems. Welcome to Let's Get Personal with Bogus and learn all of his insecurities in life. So awkward. My only rule is basically that don't yuck my yum. Everything. Don't shit on people's tastes in music, movies, games. Yeah. It all has value if you don't understand it. Maxwell's 100% with you. What? Who's hosting? I didn't get a notification, but welcome to your Doom popped up. What did it say who hosted? Nothing that has shown up on my end. Let's get personal with bogus. Someone tell me what popped up. Who hosted me? Shannon thinks it's just a sign of insecurity. Absolutely. Now, you're 100% right. Hey, perfect. How's it going? Welcome. You were the host, even though it hasn't shown up on my feed yet, which is odd. It normally would. Thank you for the host. It's good to have you. Welcome to Let's Get Personal with Bogus, where we talk about all of my insecurities. But the people also that I end up socializing with, you know, they don't have that creativity, maybe, you know, they don't have that passion, and there are people that are just afraid of their emotions. They're afraid of being affected by emotions, and it makes them uncomfortable when there are people that are very open about them and aren't afraid of them. Fournier, hello, how are you today? I hope you're doing well. And so what I always have to say and what I always constantly preach is that, like, hey, like, understand yourself and your emotions, right? You'll be better for it. It's okay to feel these ways, to feel hopeless sometimes. It's okay to feel sad. It's okay to feel happy and excited and be willing to express it. And that those sorts of things get hammered out of people. And how messed up is that in the world, right? When you're a kid and your parents are always upset when you're excited. Calm down. Quiet. That sort of thing. Oh, Projectile wants a water break. Hold on. I'm amidst the seas. Once I get I'm almost to my thing I need to break down, we will absolutely take one. So, like, it's just weird. Isn't that weird? How nothing feels better than feeling understood about your vulnerabilities, but we're all terrified to share them. Excellent. Like, I don't. In the end, I don't care. Like, I'm okay with sharing the stuff, because at a certain point in time in my life, I just stopped caring and I wanted to be happy. So I try every day. It is a struggle some days, but for the most part, it's worked out pretty well. It's sometimes very lonely. It's sometimes very lonely because you're put yourself in this position where you are very excited about stuff. You are very passionate, engaged with things, and no one is ever going to match that. No one's ever going to match it. Green Brown is excellent books and talks about vulnerability as essential to connection, but also for leadership and business success and innovation. And creativity in general. That ability to express yourself, right? But that ability to also to lead by example, to inspire people. It's good stuff. It's super important. I hope you guys are all doing well today. I will get some water in just a minute. In the Bay Area, tech has so many problems with exactly this. Every area in basic humanity, we have problems with exactly that, you know? I'd say that society in general has problems with that. But it's weird because I'm very like outspoken about being open about yourself. I hope this quarantine makes folks look inside in general. I hope so as well, Fournier. 100%. I hope it gave people the introspection to be able to understand what's important in life, right? I put a ton of effort into fighting this, trying to make people feel shame or doubt. My perspective on this is that I've seen a lot of people in my life personally who have been very negatively affected by the quarantine because they have started to not feel fulfilled in their career. To also feel like the things that they're doing has no effect or positive effect on the world, and it's caused them to go into a deep depression. You know, I think that a lot of people are struggling with that stuff greatly. That it absolutely has put people in a position where they realize that what they're doing isn't fulfilling to them, and it's putting them in this bad place emotionally. And I hope that is that is something that will help them reevaluate and move forward in a better place. You absolutely went through that phase at the beginning of quarantine. I was lucky to be a stay-at-home dad, because if I was put into that position, I would be an absolute wreck. I'm immensely fulfilled making games, but I definitely went through a phase of, wow, but is this really helping anything? I can assure you 100% it is. 100%. So many people are affected with games in a positive way. More so than people that are affected in it by a negative way. Welcome back, Night Writer. We're getting personal right now. We're getting emotional. But I feel like that the quarantine for a lot of people has exposed a lot of issues emotionally that people have gone through, and I hope that it gets them the right steps to move forward. Then Animal Crossing New Horizon came out, and everyone got some joy from it, and it got me through it. Do hope your streaming folk realize you do help in some way. It's nice to share. Well, thank you. I do appreciate it. I do try. I really do. I really do care. Let's back it up. There we go. Hammer. Hello, skeleton. Whee! Oh, I gotta break this down too. We need this. Whee! Okay. Animal Crossing did a great job getting people together. It's much more comforting to think about how you affect your immediate circle of influence positively. It absolutely does. It's very nice. It's very nice to know that, like, you're not entirely crazy for feeling this way. It's also nice to know that that you're helping other people realize that they're not crazy for feeling this way. We're just cruising right now because we're against the wind. That stinks. So where are we headed? We've got a long sail to get all the way up to there. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go grab a drink real quick while we sail this direction. Oh! Yes, the wind's with us. I'll be right back. Let's hope I don't run into anything. Fingers crossed. Die. Before Caesar wrecks him, he's gone. No. So people watching, people listening, listen. Like, don't be scared. Don't be scared. Be you. Like, it's okay. It's okay. Sometimes it doesn't feel like it, but it's okay. This has been your moment of this is your pep talk from Papa Bogus. Well, I do appreciate greatly that conversation. I do genuinely. What if I don't want to be me? I'd rather be Bill Gates or Warren Buffett. I would not want to be Bill Gates. I couldn't handle the money, the fame and status. That's not. Would you though? No. I would much rather just be comfortable more than anything, you know? Maybe that's by design. I don't know. I'd much rather help people on a personal level more than on a bigger scale. It's just not. That is not a thing that I would understand how to do. I enjoy and feel more fulfilled on helping people on a one-on-one basis, on a smaller scale, affecting community locally, that sort of stuff. Speaking of, did you know that Gates are now the largest farm owners in the U.S.? That's crazy. I had no idea. I never took Bill Gates as a farmer. We are sailing. Boat's up there. We died there. We're making our way there. Slowly but surely. Slowly but surely. I'm sure it's other people doing the work. They're just the owners. Yeah. True. You know, it's more of a business thing than anything. They own the land, they hire the farmers and cultivators and, you know. I would want to be Bill Gates with his ability to jump over chairs. He's very good at that. He's got some ups. But I guess I don't know if he does now. But a young Bill Gates absolutely did. He had major ups. Oh, okay, sorry, 48, wow. Sorry, this is Valheim, the new hotness of the internet. It is a survival building game of sorts. It can be played single player. It can be played online with other people. It wouldn't be an MMO. I mean, the maximum player per server is 10. Which is the wrong way. The max server size is 10. And if you do set up a server. And, come on. Come on now. Come on, boat. Going this way. It is very chill, but it also can be very dangerous. So there's a goal to the game. The plot is essentially that Odin has sent you to the afterlife world of Valheim, which is like a place where people are exiled to. There are these exiled beasts that he wants you to summon and kill. Oh, really? Knight Rider? I did not know this. This is new to me. That's interesting. Interesting. A 30-person mod. That's a lot. That'd be very cool, you know? You are not in exile. But Valheim is the world of exiles, isn't it? Or the creatures that you're sent to kill are, at least. From what I understand so far of the plot. I, again, am no expert. Well, that's a great question. I don't think so. I think Valheim is actually a mythical place in Norse mythology, but I don't know. I am, again, no expert. Yeah, what's happening right now, and you're gonna find out, Fournier, is that like where we're headed is not a chill and safe place. It's exactly the opposite. That's what it is. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, so what we're doing is we're going to delve into this dungeon that we have perished in to regain our body and kick some butt eventually. In a vague nutshell, that's the dealio. Yeah. But it's a very awesome game. It's a lot of fun. It's very challenging. It has a really great progression. Some really interesting building mechanics because it emphasizes building with structural support. So what they mean is that like you have to build structure that supports the objects you're placing. So putting support beams and things like this to help the ceilings and the floors, you know, be supported, so that you can't make these really outrageous things. It all has to seem to kind of to fit reality or work constructurally. It's really cool. I really enjoyed this game a lot. I enjoyed a lot. An episode that I've played a lot of it so far, and I will continue to play more. But we're gonna on Monday play Final Fantasy VII, game I've never beaten, and I'm very excited to experience it and see where all the hubbub is. The original Final Fantasy VII, not the remake. And I'm curious. Fournier, it's great. It's $20. It's 1 gigabyte in size. Like, sold 4 million copies in like 2 weeks. That's a big deal. It's really cool. And like, part of it is that like I can't spoil it. There's things I'd love to tell you about this game, but part of the fun is discovering it on your own. It's a phenomenal game for sure, especially for having been made by a team of 5. Yep, they made so much money, but the game works. That's the thing. It's an early access, right? But the base game, it just works. You know, people connecting with their friends. I haven't had any issues yet. And it works super well. You know, setting up a world, having your friends connect with you. It's great. Yeah, even after Steam's cut. Yep, these guys are rich. Yep. Very much so. Oh my gosh, we still have a long sail ahead of us. I mean, our job is to retrieve our body, win the fight, clear out that dungeon, get some iron so I can work with stone. Once I get the iron, I can make some stone, make a stone cutters. table. And that's gonna... Oh, you gotta be kidding me. My wind. So we can start working with stone as a building property. And my hope is that... Oh, no. Okay. Hold on. Where you at? Not now. Okay, sea serpent. Oh, great. Nope. Oh, come on. Get out. The wrong button. Yeah. Run away, dude. Run away. We're fine. That was scary. For a second there, that was scary. You tell that serpent. I hope he comes back. I'll fight him. Showed him who's boss. He ran away. I didn't have my harpoon because that's on my dead body. I would have loved to have used it on him and seen what it's all about. Accidentally wasted the Eikthyr power up. I've heard that a bummer about the serpent is that sometimes the loot from them sinks to where you can't get it. This is true. I've heard this as well. This majestic mountain, man. A big old mountain. It's huge. Man, this stinks. This stinks. We have to row into the wind right now. Doing the best we can. Doing the best we can. What? Did I just hear you fat shame a mountain? It's not nice to call them huge, you know? Come on now. That is a huge mountain. I have so many mountains on this place. This map is predominantly mountains. Oops. Wrong button. I'm hitting the wrong buttons. Turn around. They're size challenged. Just please, give me some wind. Something, please. There we go. There we go. We're moving now. Not again. There we go. It's gonna be a struggle to get back. Man, it's gonna be a struggle. But it's worth it. It's worth it. We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it. And I promise you, we will make it to the swamps. So much sailing. Look how far away this is. What's nuts is that it's connected to the main landmass. So then I start to wonder, would it have been quicker to run there? Whoa, that's insane. Come on. Man, wind, water, heart, Captain Planet. I'm going into a storm. It's coming for me. Well, I mean, yeah, I guess if you're going from like right here to like out here, you know, I guess that makes sense. I need to explore all this stuff and get it cleared out at some point. There's so many little dots. Yep, that's the plains. That's like the most dangerous place. Storm at sea, what could possibly go wrong? That's a great question. What could go wrong? There's another gargantuan mountain. I would be so mad if at this moment I got sniped by one of the goblin dudes that are from the plains. Because the one hit kill you, like, that's just what happens. A death skeeto comes flying over. Oh, don't. It scared me. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. I'm gonna go find my old ship. The one I left before I died. So now I have to ask the question of, do I set up a base or do I just leave the portal there? Because I can just take the portal back in there quickly. I don't need to set up a base anymore. I mean, if I set the portal up right there, the dungeon is right there. It's not that far away. Both? I think I should retrieve the body because it's late. I gotta end the stream in like 20 minutes. A portal base? We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Need a ginormous castle to protect your portal, along with a moat around it. Everyone and their moats. What I'd love to do is set up a, you know, like a ramp system where you have a bench nearby that'll allow you to remove it and place a thing so that you can cross, but they can't, you know? Moat's the most effective defense. Spike pits. Can we do some spike pits? Is that a thing we can do? I'd like to do a spike pit. But then I would accidentally fall in that spike pit. Because I wonder... Yes, you can do spike pits. Alright. Sign me up for the spike pits. The moats are so, you know, 2010. It's the 2020s. The 2020s. So then I have a question. So I'm guessing then that the not repair, this thing here, those things actually do damage if you run into them. the Palisades. Yeah, the spike wall skip. Oh, cool. Good to know. Just gonna stroke my beard for a while as we continue this slog of a sailing journey. We're almost there, though. 20 minutes later, 30 minutes later. I mean, we have gone, like, you know, half of the circumference, or the radius of the world. Spike walls would be easy for your spike bits. Okay. The more you know. Almost there. Almost there. Hi, Swamp. For the record, Swamp, you suck. Stay on target. Stay on target. Almost there. It's away. It's a negative. Packed it on the surface. No, I'm all right. Oh, poor Porkins. Best dialogue in Star Wars right there. Molto bella. So close. I can see the boat symbol. I go there and there's like 15 Draugr hanging around the boat. If I was quicker on my wit when you got overrun, I should have shouted, "There's too many of them!" I can't shake them! Okay. Should be able to, there's my boat. There it is. Old Sally the Seaboat. Can I place things on here? Out of this tree? I totally can. Alright, let's place this portal. Oh, it'd be a bad idea to place the portal there. Maybe not. I wonder. Invalid. Oh, you can't place that. Invalid placement. Yep. Well, I screwed that up then. There we go. And then I gotta change the tag. New. Oops. New world. Go. Jeez. All right, here we go. Oh, that's right. I can build a campfire, can't I? Well, I don't have the wood. Can't really do much about that, I guess. What I got here, I got. It's all leaves, that's why. Wrong weapon. 2, 7. You running back? No, we ain't running back. Now you get stunned. Ah. My God. Is there no one in here? Oh, they got a pile, don't they? Somewhere. Ooh, hello. Yeah, dude. Okay. Ooh. I gotta deal with what I got here and get rid of some stuff that I don't need. I can get rid of you. You're not important. 16 scrap iron? Whoa. That's a lot. Blood bags, I don't need you. That's a lot of scrap iron. Holy crap. Alright. How am I gonna get out of here? I have to throw my troll pants there. Poison arrows, man. Okay. Sleep and come back. I guess we'll just take the portal. That's a lot of scrap. Is that 1-to-1? I guess that's my big question. Is that 1-to-1? All that scrap makes one, one iron. That's right. I can't take it with. I can't teleport. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Trixie little hobbit. Un momento, por favor. Un momento, por favor. That's what I'm doing. Oh, I'm not hopping between seats. I've been hopping between servers, but because of that, I'm thinking about installing that mod that allows you to teleport with anything. Maybe. Let's see where I am here. That's the goal. That's what we'll be doing. Cheating. Saves coming. Because legitimately, that would be a very long haul. Where am I? What is happening? Oh, that's right. Our base is over here. It's using built-in gate mechanics. Technically true. This is the place where we built our base away from everybody else, like really far away. And then we found out that this is the only place that isn't just plains on this island. It's all plains. I wonder if our building's even there now. You know, if it's still there. Swimming. Swimming, swimming. Swimming, 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 swimming. Swimming, swimming. Sideways tree. My little raft that I had to take here all the way. There it is over there. Little raft. I still have it. How do we get in here? This way. Oh man. This place is run cold and barren. Empty and devoid. Ooh, there's a lot of tin here. Okay. I feel so skeezy doing that. So skeezy. So skeezy. But you know what? There's a lot of iron. There's a lot of iron. Is that 1-to-1 Knight Rider? So is that like 27 things of of iron. So, like, I got 27 pieces of the iron scrap. When I smelt that, is that 1-to-1? So, like, will 1 iron scrap equal 1 iron ingot? Did it work that way? Oh, you haven't gotten to iron yet? What? Whoa. I did not know this. Well, that's exciting. That's exciting. New for both of us. We'll figure this out together. I feel like that's a lot of iron scrap. I feel like that's a lot of iron scrap. Part of me worries that, like, hey, that's the only swamp in the entire map, so we're gonna give you a bunch. Like, he's arrived again. Oh, he's gone. Goodbye. I'm back. Oh, I'm gone. That is the skeeziest. That is the skeeziest. Finally settled down on 1 seed, so progress should pick up fairly quickly. Yeah, that's nice. That's good. I've been too busy drinking, or dinking around on 2, 3, or 4 different seeds. That's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out. Birds are a good source of feathers. They'll stay close to the ground. So put 10 in. We'll see if 10 comes out. I'm interested. Oh man, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Okay. Pearl there. So is that 1? Oh no, that's my coal. 1 iron. How many is in here still? It is 1-to-1. Oh man. We're gonna be loaded. Okay. Crafting. How much I need for a stonemason's bench? 2 iron, 4 stone, 10 wood. So 4 stone, 10 wood. We can do that. We can do that. There's our wood. Now I can make things with stone. All right. I'm curious. Let's see. Sharpening stone, a whetstone wheel ready to spin. I guess for sharpening your weapons? Okay. Interesting. Oh, don't hit your stinking stone cutter thing, dude. Calm down. And now I can build with stone. So I can make stone steps, stone walls, stone arches, and stone pillars, stone floors. And now I have this stuff to make reinforced chests, which can store more. Great. Alright, let's see what's in my inventory. Let's work on my stuff here. Okay. Because we're essentially going to be going back and forth. Okay, that should be good. You're feeling cold. Oops, let's repair my stuff. Okay, we're good there. Now, I should make more coal. So 4 more iron. What can that make me? So, iron nails. I mean, let's make those and see what recipe we get. Raven throne and a long ship. Ooh, long ship. Oh, my ass. I'm so old. So old. Ouch, everything hurts. Okay. Ironhead arrows. Okay. Huntsman bow. Ooh. Okay. Iron add gear, so 30 iron. Holy smokes. Banded shield. Bronze buckler. Iron tower shield. Okay. So we got some things to work with. That's good. Hold on. How much does it take to make, like, an iron mace? 20. It'll be a while. That's okay. Oh, nails. Put nails in there. Okay. Oh, let's get wood to put in here. 25. Interesting. Okay. Stow this. Oops. Wrong way. Alright, we'll go to sleep. Feel nice and rested. And then we will head back in. We did it though. We did it. We established our spot. What? Oh. My fire went out. No. There we go. Resting. Resting. Joyful streaker calls above. Be alive in the land of your birth. Hooray! Okay, back in we go, sunken crypts. Here, so we gotta... I just bash him. Okay, where you at? There you are. Come here. Come here, you. Come on. Oh, there's your pile. You can't get me. He did. We were gonna cheese our way through this dungeon, that's for sure. Pretty sure there's enemy actually underneath this. Design scrapping this. Okay. So this is worth mining to get iron scrap. Oh my gosh. Just so much iron scrap. Holy crap. So much iron scrap. Holy crap. Jesus. Jesus. That's so much stuff. That's so much. Okay. I might have to go make a world for that. Wealth beyond imaginings. You said it. Oh, great. I'm stuck. What's going to happen here is that we're going to dump the iron right here and just keep gathering it. Just do it all in one big round. There's actually something through here. Not quite there yet. Amber, thank you. Okay, nothing here. Not yet. 10 amber. Oh my gosh. Okay. Other scraps, alright. So yeah, no wonder stuff costs so much, because iron seems to be very plentiful here. So many scrap piles. There it goes, it broke. Alright. Let's see. Okay. I'm carrying a hell of a lot. Okay. We are cheesing this out like nobody's business. Because what we can do is we can store this in the boat. I got 2 boats here with 2 crates. So what we can do is drop a stack of it, right? Oh geez, don't drop it too far away. Thank you. I'll go to the boat, drop it off on the boat in its container, and then keep doing that until it's filled. Once it's full, then we can put it all on my body and then go log off and change it, because there is storage here. Oh, you want to do that? Is that what you want to do? Great. Leeches and blobs. These are a few of my favorite things. Leeches and blobs. Oh, great. I don't have anything equipped. We're fine. We're fine. We almost died. Very close. But we didn't. Oh. Yeah, don't go that far, my friend. What weighs 2? The scraps weigh 2. Is this another dungeon here? Holy crap, it is. There's a second dungeon right next to each other, one after the other. Are you kidding me? Wow. I did not expect that to be the case. All right. We are set up. Wealth beyond imagination is correct. I'm going the wrong way, though. I've had a hard time finding dungeons, and we got 2 right next to each other. That's insane. That's insane. I'll have to call it a night once I get this metal transported over. I can't believe that. I've been searching for a dungeon for so long. For so long. That's been the bulk of my adventures. And here I am. With all that. Right there. That's insane. Absolutely insane. I can't believe that. Have a good night, Night Rider. I will be gone. I'll be done for the night. What? I'm going to be logging off here right now. Boink. Okay. That's the start. Man, that was crazy. All right. So, I'm going to have to call it a night. I'm exhausted. It's late. I went a little over, but I need to get some sleep. Thank you guys for hanging out, man. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you for keeping up with me so late. I'll be back again tomorrow night, 9 p.m. Eastern time, to do more Valheim. And we are going to be just rolling in the iron. Holy smokes. All right, everybody. I'll see you all tomorrow night. Have a good night. Thank you guys so much. I greatly appreciate it. You guys are the best.